Hello, everyone.
Howdy.
How's everybody doing today? And the Twitch viewer doesn't really want to like fucking update on time. It's just one viewer on Twitch when there's like 11.
Oh no.
We're pitched in. Fucking hell. Mike is deep again. Actually, it's not the mic. I've just secretly been the zombie of James Earl Jones this entire time.
No.
Mm.
Oh.
Come on. Self. All right, we're good. And it's not setting us up back. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know. I set it to 48,000 to 48,000. It goes back to 44,000 for absolutely no goddamn reason.
Very rude.
I've been taking a mental health week vacation. Oh, that's good for you, Azahad.
Good.
You stream on Twitch? Yeah? You think the Twitch viewer in the bottom of the...
Twitch viewer at the bottom of the screen's a placebo.
Oh, that's weird. The YouTube chat isn't showing up in the SL chat.
Huh.
These are all things I can't test, like, until I'm actually streaming. I fucking swear. Right, I changed my password. I didn't, One second, everybody. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of troubleshooting.
A fiend angling.
We had the mic issue solved already. Why is it wait, it's back? No, the mic issue solved. Happy Pride. Oh, happy Pride, Sun Gem Glow.
Thank you.
Okay, so alert box is set up. So chat box. It should be showing YouTube chat here, but for some reason it's just not. Like the stream itself isn't seeing all the chats merge together.
Disrespect.
Happy Pride Month. Your gift, unlimited wife time. Oh yeah, I
Hell
suppose you
yeah.
did get here just before Pride Month.
Mm.
I meant the last couple streams in a row. Oh no, it just does that every time I open up OBS and it starts fucking with the mic settings. I don't know why.
Ah.
Oh, here we go. Giving me a new chat widget link. That ought to work. Rainbow Road, the new Mario Kart, doesn't have much rainbow. Haven't verified it yet, but if it's true, shameful during Pride Month.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow, the Nintendo the Switch, too, really is just fucking dog shit.
What I've heard.
I just gotta wait for somebody on YouTube to actually comment. To actually put something in the chat to see if it works. Why is Corner CD underneath everything? Oh, right. Oh, hold on. I remember why. Corner CD was originally, Happy Prude. Yeah, no, YouTube's not showing up in the chat. That's so fucking weird. Corner CD is a bottom. Ha 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 ha.
I need some water.
Okay. Love you, honey.
Love you too.
Very well. All right, well, I can't seem to actually get the chat working for both platforms, so I guess those in YouTube chat are just gonna have to deal. Sorry. I have a Switch and I have no complaints, but the price right now for the Switch 2 is absurd for the specs. Yeah, I meant the Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, look, Nintendo was never not like this. They've always been like this, but holy shit. The fucking temerity. Switch 2 going the route of buying is and owning is one of those things I can't respect. Honestly, I am just like, okay, I'm not actually surprised at Nintendo's behavior. Nintendo's always been like this as a company. Nintendo is a stomping, drooling tyrant, and they always have been. Like, way back in the fucking 8 and 16-bit era, holy shit, they were like, we didn't see it because the consumers, we weren't the ones they were nightmares toward. But like way back in the 8 and 16-bit era, they were terrors to devs.
Nice.
Third-party devs, they were absolute fucking nightmares. And then, of course, we had all that stuff with YouTube and whatnot in the most recent era.
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, not the most recent, but just like a couple gens ago. You know, like Nintendo was like the only game company trying to copyright claim gameplay. Nintendo's been a fucking copyright monster forever. Like, the thing is, like, Nintendo popularizing bad things is generally not new. Like, come on. For instance, you know, needing a platform's permission to launch a game on their system, needing to sign a kind of agreement with them because of like proprietary disc formats or whatever. That started with Nintendo.
Ugh.
This is too much. 1 second, I gotta douse the sage burner. I end up smoking out my wife's lungs.
You can choose a already guiding some voice. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. You can choose from phantom fears or kind that can kill. I will choose a path that's clear.
I wasn't counting that
I
long.
will choose free will. I know, I just wanted.
Being awful is why we have the PS1. Yep.
Oh yeah. Right, they had like a deal with Sony, but it fell through.
Yeah. Although, honestly, not doing a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo was probably a good call. We saw what happened with the Genesis. But I mean, like I said, they normalized that among game devs. Like before then, admittedly, it's what caused the video game crash. But like the Atari 2600, you could just release games on it today. It doesn't have any proprietary systems. If the chip functions, it functions.
Oh, nice.
The NES had a special lockout chip in it, and then everyone else did the same thing.
Ugh. PS1 and PS2, my beloveds. Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you there. Those were my babies.
They took us away the sound effects to indicate shinies. He still bought the game and shiny hunted, even though he was one of the people actively being disrespected and screwed. Your boyfriend shiny hunts even though he's colorblind. Huh, interesting. So yeah, like this isn't really a new thing for Nintendo. I know Nintendo kind of has this Nintendo's kind of like Valve. They have this undeserved reputation as the good guys because of a bunch of things. Like, I think the big one is when the Wii U was failing, rather than lay people off, Satoru Iwata took a pay cut. And people basically point that to like how, executives don't have to be cloying ghouls. What people tend to miss about that is the fact that there are consumer protections in Japan. That means you can't just lay people off willy-nilly.
Right.
You can lay people off if you're in financial turmoil, like if you're in the red, but you can't lay people off for not being as much in the green as the shareholders wanted you to be. That's not something you get to do.
Right.
Like, good luck getting approval to lay off employees with that. So they have to take pay cuts. So it's like, it's not even that Nintendo chose to be the good guy in that situation. They had to.
Right.
So he would have if he could. Would Iwata have laid people off if he could? Abso-fucking-lutely. He abso-fucking-lutely would have laid people off.
Oh yeah, I get it.
And don't ever let anyone convince you otherwise. Surprised if possible, Nintendo would have laid off people. They were the last holdout for physical games, according to the gamers I hang out with, but that seemed like a marketing thing. Yeah, no, the PS4 and the Xbox.
Xbox Series X.
Xbox One.
Right.
Sorry, the PS4 and the Xbox One, they had physical games. PS5 has physical games. Physical media hasn't really gone away. Consoles are not in a position, like the buyer base for consoles is not all digital distribution like PC gamers are. Honestly, I think the PC is basically the only platform where physical media has actually gone away, and the PC has been poorer for it the entire time.
Oh yeah.
The PC gaming has never benefited from that. It has only been bad. It has only been a bad thing because now you have to get all of your games from one store that holds a complete fucking monopoly on PC digital distribution. And it holds that monopoly because gamers will throw an absolute lunatic shit fit if you sell it anywhere else. And Valve gets to take 30% off the sale of any PC game. Unless you're a big AAA game and negotiate a lower deal. But if you're indie, you get screwed.
Fuck.
Valve's like the fucking DoorDash of PC gaming.
Oh.
Only advantage PC has is mod support. Mod support and performance.
Yeah.
And the fact that piracy on a PC is like the easiest it will ever be. Although it was funny in the some people were passing around the idea that that Steamworks DRM, the DRM that comes with Steam, is really difficult to crack. It was never not difficult to crack. There is one file called steamapi.dll, and it comes with it comes with any game you install on Steam. And pirated copies of games that use Steam as DRM have a cracked version of it. And you could literally take that file from any game, drop it into another game, and the game's instantly cracked.
Oh shit. Fuck you, Gabe. Too much of Valve to be other than people using Steam Deck for piracy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, freaking Xbox is coming out with their own Steam Deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that was always going to be the case. Like, once the Switch made the handheld console a thing, then came the Steam Deck. Like, I think the only reason Valve didn't do the Steam Deck first is because they were waiting for somebody else to do it because they didn't know how otherwise.
Right.
They needed a Switch to reverse engineer.
I think the next bit of hardware that Steam is really pushing.
They were pushing VR before the Steam Deck.
That's true.
Valve rather notoriously pushed games on Linux gaming, and they tried to make the Steam machines. 1 second.
Oh yeah, those weird fucking controllers.
Yeah, those like weird hybrid PC consoles. That they were just like that. It was just a proprietary OS for a bunch of like crappy mid-range PCs, and then it ended up getting discontinued.
Oh.
And then they turned that just into Steam OS, which, you know, you could install on your computer if you want your computer to be crap. But the kicker is, the only reason that they did all that is because Gabe Newell had himself a shit fit because Microsoft had their basically implemented their own platform for selling games.
Which, I mean, makes sense because I already had Xbox.
Yeah. They just implemented Xbox Live, but for PC. Mad basically made a virtual machine for Linux gaming. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The Steam Machine, those controllers with touchpad, D-pad things, a contiguous series of what's. Yeah, I mean, like, I would be surprised if outside of the Steam Deck, anyone actually uses SteamOS.
Oh, yeah.
Because at the end of the day, before Valve even got anywhere, because, you know, Valve works on Valve time, which means they're a bunch of work-shy weirdos, you know, Windows 8 came out and didn't change anything.
Yeah?
It is funny watching Valve, like, try to slip into the usual tech bro BS and just utterly fail because, you know, tech bros kind of want things fast, and that would require anyone at Valve to actually wake up. I think Valve should just stop. I mean, like, you've already got a good thing going. You're a digital landlord for PC games. You just got to keep some fucking servers running and then scrape 30% of the revenue off the rest of the entire fucking industry. So, I mean, I was like, just keep it that way. Just keep going with that. Nobody actually... It was funny, I was watching people like years ago say, oh yeah, Half-Life 3 is definitely going to come out. It's only taking so long because Valve is making sure that it's just right before they release it. Of course, we all know what happens with creators who are so fixated on getting it just right.
Never comes out.
Yeah, it never comes out. Or it comes out and it flops.
Oh, yeah.
Daikatana, Mighty Number 9.
There's Fury Yao. Hey, Lolo.
Star Citizen.
Oh, yeah.
Valve used to make cute little April Fool's jokes about Half-Life 3. They don't make those jokes anymore.
Right.
Perfect is the enemy of good enough. Yeah. I remember there was this myth that, oh, they'd actually finished it like 3 different times but scrapped it because it wasn't just right. And I'm like, wow. You got all the way to the point where you had a release ready candidate and that was when you decided it wasn't right enough and scrapped it. Most people do that during pre-production.
Yeah.
How inefficient are they? Hold on, Star Citizen isn't out yet, and it probably never will be. I mean, well, yeah, it never will be. Their whole business model is crowdfunding.
Oh, yeah.
Why, like, if you've made nearly $1 billion just off crowdfunding and selling potential digital goods, why would you ever actually release the fucking game?
Half-Life Alyx came out and injected cope straight into people's eyeballs.
Oh god, the cope, I swear, the fucking cope. It's... And I don't even get these people who are like, oh man, Half-Life 3 will just be this fucking industry-changing masterpiece. It's fucking Half-Life!
I mean, it's fine. You want, like, fight aliens, and you fight kinda Nazis.
Well, the thing about Half-Life is that it had it was a Quake engine game that managed to do things the Quake engine wasn't really known for doing, like having cutscenes and doing the whole, like, you were always in the perspective of Gordon Freeman, and the cutscenes basically play out in real time rather than doing any kind of like text boxes or camera angles. And it's like, okay, that's cute, not really groundbreaking. All right, it's cute that you managed to get scripted events to work on the Quake engine, but it's cute that you got a physics engine working for on your weird Frankenstein's monster source engine. But
oh yeah, the Quake engine or source engine was built on the Quake engine, which was built on like another like more archaic engine, and has been since called the Tower of Duct Tape. You end up with dedicated thumb drive that you can use to help your friends convert their devices.
Scarlet Letter, are you doing ad copy in the chat? please don't do ad copy in the chat.
Right.
But it's like, okay, Half-Life 3, you're what's with all the hype? You're fucking Half-Life. You aren't anything. Like out of like 90s, early 2000s video games, you're Half-Life, you don't do anything. Baldur's Gate created an entire genre of RPGs. Kingdom Hearts created an entire genre of action games.
I'm trying to think of like something that's like inspired by Half-Life, but like on a blank.
Nothing is. I was playing Doom and Wolfenstein, never got into Half-Life. Half-Life 3 will integrate life itself in the engine.
I'm guessing that
Sorry, I was trying to add copy in the chat. Thank you, Scarlet Letter.
I'm guessing they think Half-Life 3 is going to be the one where it all makes sense.
Which genre did Baldur's Gate 1 create? The character-driven RPG.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I don't get it. I mean, most of Valve's like in-house developed games have just been mods given a sequel. Somebody made a multiplayer mod, like 2 different multiplayer mods for Half-Life, Team Fortress and Counter-Strike, and it'll be getting Team Fortress 2 and Counter-Strike Go.
Actually, I think those were like Quake mods.
One of them was. Anyway. Fucking Defense of the Ancients, made for Warcraft 3, then just ends up getting given to Valve for reasons I have absolutely no fucking idea.
Oh, yeah.
That's just kind of what they do. They scoop up modders and then go, okay, here's a budget, make another one, and then scoop up the money from it.
Small McKay, explain your smallness. I did not drink my milk growing up. Sorry.
I love the chibi style. I love the little dupes.
Oh, yeesh. Portal was good. Portal was okay. It was like one of the most novel ideas like Valve had.
Sign of a good artist, you only need a few lives to get a character's whole vibe, especially with Gumdrop. She's literally doing an face. The horror, the tragedy, a compact wife for a compact disc.
Hey.
She's a DVD.
Most forgettable game you somehow remember playing. Fuck. Dark Alliance.
Oh yeah, you did play Dark Alliance, didn't you?
Yeah. I remember playing it. I was like, oh, it's a Diablo clone, except you can jump with triangle for some reason.
Brawl Brothers.
Brawl Brothers.
It is a generic beat 'em up.
Oh, there was one beat 'em up on PS2. I remember playing a lot of them. Or no, it wasn't a beat 'em up. Fighting game.
Shadow of Mordor for me. Oh, Shadow of Mordor is not forgettable.
Hey, chew out a MILF.
No, that was Shadow of War.
Oh.
Shadow of Mordor's whole thing was like the orcs having personality.
Oh yeah. You're an optimist.
Oh, I think that was it. Hold on. Do 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 do. Man, does anybody remember the time like Star Wars had its own DMC game?
It was a time.
Don't remind us. Yeah, I used to play that all the time as a kid. Man, I wish we could go back to that. That was when Star Wars games knew how to have fun.
Yeah.
When you fight legacy characters. Force Unleashed. Star Wars had their own version of what? Now they had their own Devil May Cry game. They had their own Spectacle Fighter.
Yeah.
Right down to the controls and everything. I miss fun. I miss do whatever because whatever fun. Yeah, I miss it too. Everyone's chasing the fun. Like, God, I would be so glad when the Dark Souls fad is over.
Oh yeah.
I'll be so glad when like the fucking the next second. I'll be so glad when the next fucking what was it called? Jedi Fallen, right. I'll be so glad. Oh my God, will you knock it off? I fucking swear. Sorry. When the fucking the third Fallen Order game just comes out, it's just like, yeah, fuck it, we're going back to our roots.
Oh, that would be great.
We shovelware games will always be appreciated by my book. The computer is revolted against its creator. At least those games know their audience and what they want to be. Yeah, they want to be shit. Oh, you meant we shovelware games. Never mind. I heard the new Elden Ring games didn't do that well. Maybe the Dark Souls fad is starting to fade. Really? I thought this was DLC.
I think it's kind of like an expansion. Because at least that's how they're
Does it require the base game, or is it like a standalone expansion?
That's a good question. I don't know.
All right, let's pop open Steam and find. Oh, right, it's already open. Got overwhelmingly positive now, doesn't it? Mostly positive. Apparently, it started out with mixed.
A lot of people are claiming it's hard.
Okay, yeah, it is standalone. It's a $40 standalone. Maybe for you, it's $53 for if I wanted to get it. A lot of people are complaining it's too hard. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of been the problem with From Software. They can only up their only recourse for longtime fans is to keep upping the bullshit difficulty.
Oh yeah.
And after a certain point, it's just, oh well. Oh my God, it's a no way, you did not.
Yep,
Oh, it's a roguelike. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. Despicable. 9. I've got the game open right now and already collected 73 hours. Ugh. What Souls players actually want is more Bloodborne, I think. I can't believe they made a whole game out of the Chalice dungeons.
Ooh.
Oh my God. And the funny thing is, like, in every Dark Souls game I've ever tried, I always, or at least... Seem chill. I don't know who... You all seem chill. Have a great day. Aw, thanks. I need to move the alert box over here. There we go. I have tried every single Souls game, and while the more recent ones like Sekiro and Elden Ring basically made me like quit much earlier, for like Dark Souls and Bloodborne in particular, I did get a fair ways through the game, but the thing that ultimately happened was I just stopped.
Oh yeah.
I put it down for the day, and then I never went back. I just didn't feel like going back.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, what was the farthest point I got to in Bloodborne? I know I got past those 3 ring rates. And then into that poison area that's basically just covered in snakes. I think I might have been like, yeah, I'm going to put this down for the day. And then it was like, I just never went back. I was just playing better games. I have variants go. I had people. I booted up Bloodborne in a stream once, and a bunch of people who were like basically really mad about me saying that these games are boring. They were always yelling skill issue, skill issue, skill issue, and so I started a new game and I just carved through the fucking thing, and they were like, "Wait, she's actually good at these?"
Like, wait, what?
You're probably near the vacuous spider, right? I was just before the vacuous spider. Any particular reason why you just stopped playing? They're boring. That's really it. They're just boring games. They aren't fun. Like, playing them isn't fun. Like, beating a boss doesn't give me a feeling of satisfaction. It usually just gave me either, if I died a lot on it, a feeling of relief that it was over, and if I one-shot it, it was just, okay. They're not, like, they just aren't enjoyable games.
Soulsborne ever tried with Code Vein demo. It looked neat, but I couldn't get particularly far into it.
Yeah, I find that the gameplay for a lot of the Souls games is that either you kind of have to be a person who is so bored and just has nothing going on in their lives that you need being good at Dark Souls to be a significant part of your identity. And I'm not. I'm just not that person. Like, Kingdom Hearts is a lot harder and it's just more fun to play.
Oh yeah.
So if you're not someone for whom the fallacy of, oh, games were all getting easy and handholdy before From Software came around,
Sure.
if you're not that person, these games have nothing to offer you because their whole gameplay style is, we have deliberately hamstrung your ability to actually do anything in order to up the difficulty. And that's it.
Huh?
They've taken away anything that makes a game fun. Game I truly enjoyed was Bloodborne because the combat was faster. I think the fan base of Dark Souls put me off. I can't stand the whole get good thing. Dark Souls is too slow. Yeah, it is really fucking slow. Bloodborne is a little faster, but you know, again, like I said, I had more trouble with Terranort and BBS than any. Oh god, oh Terranort. Oh, like I said, Kingdom Hearts is the fucking daddy of super hard action games.
Oh yeah.
And like, yeah, the problem is the fan base brushes off any criticism with get good.
Yep. Oh, and they'll have a fucking conniption if you suggest difficulty settings for FromSoft games.
Oh yeah. Oh well, you see, the Souls games wouldn't work in with difficulty settings, and I'm always end up thinking, huh, you know, every other game on the fucking planet can have difficulty settings, so what makes From Software so incompetent that they can't do it?
Yep. And of course, the lack of difficulty settings, besides like New Game Plus or whatever, is what caused this freaking difficult power creep.
Yeah. That's a super hard boss in KH1. No, Terranort is in Birth by Sleep. Terranort will literally stand there and do fucking nothing until you act first. I used to have a clip up on Tumblr of me in battle in a fight with Terranort, and at one point the battle just came to a standstill as he just stood there and I stood there, and so I just moved over to Meteor, because Meteor makes you like jump into the air and slam meteors down on the enemy. I was like, all right, are you ready for the smackdown? And he just instantly, the second Terra jumps into the air, he tunneled a bunch of dark fires into me and one-shot me. You ready for the smack? Oh, don't cheap shot me when I'm looking cool. Oh, god damn it, game. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Yeah, I've always wondered, whenever I'm playing a From Software game, I'm always wondering, hey, when does this game get good?
Oh, yeah.
I want to play, but I don't think I'll be good enough. Lol. It has difficulty settings. Play beginner mode if it intimidates you.
Yeah.
PS2 will go flying. Grinding MHGU, excellent community and good for shorter play sections now as adult. I boot up Elite Dangerous, but my new mouse isn't here yet.
Oh, right.
What's the new mouse like? Oh, just a new G600 that I got off eBay. I'm just waiting for it to get here. It never gets good, madame, but how will they know? I'm a hardcore gamer if I don't pretend they're great. But how will they know I'm a hardcore gamer if I don't pretend they're great? Yeah, it is admittedly pretty easy because it's an easy flex to do because, like, somebody else could easily play Dark Souls, bounce right the fuck off of it, and then it goes, oh, you just couldn't handle it. Sensitive little fan babies always try to make up reasons as to why you didn't like them that basically aren't the fault of the game itself. Nooblord's first time playing BBS beginner mode. Nooblord's second time playing BBS critical mode. That was literally me. First time I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I played them on beginner mode. Then I got then I got the HD versions and I just played them on crit.
Nice.
I never went to standard or proud mode. I had this question, I posited this question. When comparing the difficulty of two games, one has difficulty settings and the other doesn't. Which difficulty setting do you compare with the former? And I had a lot of people basically go, oh, well, you use standard mode because that's the intended play experience. And I'm like, no. No. Because I didn't tell them, but I was talking about Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh. And the thing is, like, this idea that beginner and proud mode, or like just the easy and hard difficulty settings are just made by like punching in a number multiplier is really fallacious. Right. Like, fucking Mass Effect, Mass Effect in particular, like Kingdom Hearts, if you go up to critical mode, enemies actually behave differently. They have more their AI is very different. If you were to go up to, say, Mass Effect, again, enemies behave differently when you go up in difficulty settings. Or hell, even, her nose seems to be bad. Never mind that. Hell, sometimes even just numbers tuning is all you need. Like, in Mass Effect 3, on Insanity, enemies will throw grenades at you. Now, in most difficulties, you could just tank that. It'll just break your shield gate. No problem. But in Insanity, that shit's a one-hit kill.
Oh. Yeah.
And it does something very important because it's a cover-based game. Normally, you just pop in cover and you just shoot that way. But with grenades being a one-hit kill, the enemy can flush you out of cover. So you have to always be maneuvering and shuffling and jockeying for position. Yes, guys, I sniffle. Let it go. Oh, neat. you have to be constantly maneuvering and jockeying for position. You can't just pick a well-sheltered corner and just sit there, because the enemy's just going to be throwing grenades at you and flushing you out.
Yeah.
You need to find cover that gives you places to move. And that one little change, there's a bunch of other changes in Insanity too, but that one little change really just turns the gameplay on its head. It makes it way more active than any other cover-based shooter.
Oh, yeah. I'm not quite so cover-shoot-based shooter anymore, but never mind.
Yeah. So now you've got, like, that's why Mass Effect 3 is, like, the most fun from a gameplay perspective for me.
It is. That, plus, like, the Nova, move for Vanguard.
Oh, yeah, the Nova guarding. Oh.
So good.
So fucking good. Utterly delightful.
I know in, DMC, like, generally the hardest difficulty in each game is Dante Must Die. Like, the main thing they do to up the difficulty is they give all the enemies double trigger.
I tried to play Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but the EA launcher just killed my enthusiasm. Weak. I'm sorry, if your enthusiasm's killed by the EA launcher, you need to stop being a little bitch about games not being on Steam. Sorry, like that's a you problem. Get over it. Get over yourself.
That does seem like a personal problem.
Yep. Goodness.
Gee, I wonder how Steam makes so much money.
Yeah. Boy, it's a good thing that I didn't have the display on for that.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. This is in your discovery queue because it's new on Steam. The bumpkin carriage is a bitch if you're lower leveled as Aqua because she can't take a hit. Ooh, no. Kept crashing, lol. Yeah, you gotta kill the process. Boom, done, fixed, easy. One Google search would have told you that. Most difficult game I've ever played was Mega Man Legacy Collection. Yeah, the Mega Man games in general are pretty fucking difficult.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Veilguard's up to very positive when it's a...
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's a... Oh. Oh, this is free. I had to look up a guide to learn that the bosses have weaknesses to each other. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. What? No. I didn't tell you to boot. Veilguard just started on its own. My favorite hard games are turn-based RPGs and the hard mode on Yakuza games. Huh, neat.
I can certainly see the,
I think Veilguard is begging you to play it on stream. I can't play it. I don't have my mouse.
Yeah.
Why are Uruguay?
The question that keeps me up at night.
Oh god, don't give me an existential crisis on stream, guys, come on. How are you? you? I'm fine. How are you? Attempt to survive by defeating a number of enemies which appear from the left and right sides of the screen. Use the unique keyboard banging control screen for maximum dopamine. Go berserk or die. Oh, it's like one finger death punch.
Oh, nice.
Uruguay, isn't that a state? No, I think that's a country.
Yeah, it's a country in South Africa.
Wait, I thought South Africa was a country.
Oh, sorry, South America. Pardon me. Now I'm the ignorant bitch.
It's okay, you're American. I'm too early in the recording. Well, then come forward and join us in the future.
In the future,
In the future.
we can rule the 7 seas.
In the future.
We'll set your mind at ease.
In the future. Oh god, I love One Finger Death Punch. I know! Oh, the game was great. Americans don't get a pass, but we don't expect much from them. Look, she's only been in Canada for about 2 weeks. Give her time. Okay, who here knows what One Finger Death Punch is?
I actually don't.
You don't? Oh my god, you'll either really like this or you'll just think it's kind of lame. Americans have Strodes. Our opinions are invalid. I mean, Canada has Strodes too. Oh, goodness.
Fight using only the left and right mouse buttons. When you fight, your cursor can be anywhere. Silver dollar.
Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. There we go.
Click play to enter the stage. Do not the button mash.
Okay.
Every press matters. Button mashing will kill you.
Round one. You cannot move in this game. Wait for enemies to enter the zone. The enemy has entered the zone. Notice, press the left mouse button now to attack. Wait for enemies to approach you. Fight using only the left and right mouse buttons.
Oh.
Click the green button to advance to the next round. After, press the left or right mouse buttons when enemies enter your zone. You will see the left or right zones light up when you are able to attack. Remember, your cursor can be anywhere on the screen. Missing leaves you open to enemy attacks. Try not to miss. Stage complete.
Gets better later on. You'll unlock a lightsaber.
Oh, nice. This feels like a mid-90s arcade game.
This would really work well as a mid-90s arcade game. You could put this in a cabinet.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like a rhythm game when you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Kill in one hit. Press the left or right mouse button to throw. You grab throwing weapons of enemies that carry them.
Oh.
You are rewarded with a medal if you miss less than 10 times. Round. Press the left and right mouse buttons in the combat zone. Buttons move slowly in this zone. Some brawlers require you to press the left and the right mouse buttons. Once you engage a brawler, you must defeat him before fighting other enemies. Victory!
Ah, yeah, that's cool.
Peggle. The aesthetic reminds me of Peggle. Oh yeah. Like I said, it's so simple. It's almost dumb in its simplicity, but God, it's fucking fun. This is the kind of game to ban people from being on the PC at school. Oh, here we go, the lightsaber round.
Oh, boy.
Yuri mode. Destroy your enemies by pressing the left or right mouse buttons.
I would love to see a Star Wars film have this kind of like like there's this kind of framing for something.
Oh, yes.
Take your time. Fight him slowly. Look at the left and right mouse buttons moving down the screen. Victory!
And of course the last one is another guy with a lightsaber.
Away!
Sit, cry.
You just beat this level. Would you like to replay it? If not, move to the next level. Up, round. Blue enemies will dodge your attacks. The enemy's hits are indicated below them.
Oh yeah, and you got the these ones who will dodge, who will like dodge behind you.
Oh. Clever.
Hit your enemy 7 times. 4 times. Victory.
Oh. Yes.
When Newgrounds is still, they said if they stop making the prop lightsabers the heavy layup ones, hopefully one day. Wonderful. Good evening, wonderful. Hi, Ms. Chemistry.
Oh wow.
Comes with 2.
When you kill an enemy carrying an arrow, you get to shoot 3 arrows instead of the usual 1 arrow.
All skills
Nice.
are automatically activated. Click skill to
I could do without the racist accent though.
Oh yeah.
Boss round. This boss switches between green and the blue. The enemy's hits are indicated below them. Victory. Gold medal awarded.
The accent is something. Yeah, I think they get rid of it in One Finger Death Punch too.
Beat this level.
That'd be
Would you like to replay it?
I get the idea. You know, they're doing a kind of kung fu movie thing here.
Click the left and right mouse buttons to shoot ball into enemies. It will kill any enemy in one hit. Juggle the ball back and forth to kill as many enemies as possible. The ball must be in your left or right mouse button zones in order for you to hit it.
Still better than OG Shadow Warrior. Oh yeah,
Awarded.
God.
I remember OG. I remember Shadow Warrior.
It's a mis-
Between like hitting the enemies and like juggling the ball, you can kind of see how it ramps up.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, a Devil May Cry game like this.
Oh, that would be.
Oh hey, look, now I'm Lavi.
Hey.
Enemies drop weapons for you to pick up. Press the left or right mouse button when a weapon is in your attack zone to pick it up. Weapons increase your attack range. If you already have a weapon of the same type, you'll be able to throw it. You can only use a weapon for a short time. When you drop a weapon, remember that your attack range will be decreased.
We'll discuss the Steven Universe spin-off once I finish this level. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, so Steven Universe spin-off. I saw that pop up, and it was like, yeah, there's a new Steven Universe spinoff coming out, and I was like, what? And then McKay turned it over and showed me that it was that the title was Lars of the Stars. I was like, okay. Oh, I mean, that sounds like it could be interesting.
I'll admit there are worse people who could have gotten the spinoff.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like Lars before they just replaced him with Zaphod Beeblebrox was it's kind of a shit character, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But now like he's just this pink flamboyant motherfucker just on a space adventure with a bunch of with the off colors. I mean, that's cool. That's pretty. I like the off colors, and I'm just going on. I feel like this is just going to be set during the time it took to actually get them back to Earth.
Possibly.
Kind of bummed that this was Sugar's next animation project, TBH. I mean, I think there's still that movie.
Yeah, there's that movie coming out.
Yeah, I imagine pre-production on that either. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's take a look. What happened with that? Oh, hasn't been any news since 2023. Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, look, any show that's out could be good. You know. You know, of course, there's a thousand ways they could fuck it up, but there's also 1,000 ways they could not. So I mean, I try not to really comment on new things that are on like new shows that are just announced because we don't really know anything about them.
Right.
Like that was what I did the whole video about Avatar Pavi for.
It's all speculative.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if Sugar ever actually watched it, but Lars of the Stars feels like it could be very classic Star Trek in its approach.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I imagine the most likely scenario is it's going to come out. I'll probably see it and go, it was all right. There's going to be a Spaceballs 2. Wow, way to miss the point of that. Good life, everyone. See ya, as I had.
See ya.
But yeah, I mean, could be, like I said, could be fun. Any show could be fun.
Indeed. Yeah.
Oh, great. Lightsaber nunchucks.
Hey.
Victory!
Nice.
Gold medal. Award.
Wait, how have the lightsaber nunchucks not appeared in Star Wars? Been a thing by now. Okay, based on how nunchucks actually work, you try and make lightsaber nunchucks work. Thinking of new things, there's my Melody and Karuna show coming out, and it's in stop motion, which I'm super excited for. Okay, I don't know what my Melody and Kuromi is, but it's phrased like I'm supposed to know what that is. I haven't heard in it. It's like, I just know my writing group is super ticked off of the live-action Lilo and Stitch. Okay, yeah, what is it about the live-action Lilo and Stitch that's pissing people off? Because, like, I saw what some people were saying, and then I looked it up, and it just wasn't fucking true. Like how apparently, like, Lilo was left in foster care. Like, no, and then I looked it up, it's like, no, she wasn't.
Holy shit.
Smacked his sword right out of midair. Internet strangers are lying again. Mainly mad at Disney scrubbing away the anti-tourism themes of the previous movie. I mean, did the previous movie really have that?
There was some stuff.
Yeah, there were some deleted scenes in the original movie.
Yeah, there was some deleted scenes.
I didn't even bother watching Lilo and Stitch remake. No, wait, that technically actually happened. Never mind, abort joke. Wow. Yeah, like, I don't get, like, to a certain extent, people are often just mad for no reason. A lot of people think being irrationally angry at anything Disney does is the same thing as being anti-capitalist. But, like, that's where their anti-capitalism both begins and ends. Something about Nani moving to the U.S. to study marine biology, even though the University of Hawaii exists. Yeah, how it works is, so I looked it up. Basically, Lilo is left in the care of David and his grandmother, while Nani goes to California to go to university. But because they stole one of Jumba's inventions, she can easily just portal back and forth.
Right.
Degree, despite Hawaii having some of the best colleges for that. How did Nani get the money to go to college?
In the original film, I don't know.
That isn't in the original. I mean, here's the thing: if she got like a scholarship or something, it's probably for a specific college. That's usually how it works. Or, who knows, maybe she just didn't get accepted.
Possibly.
People be bitching about Disney all the time. Meanwhile, Warner Brothers gets away with the wizard. Gets away with the Wizard Child IP, and people scream about letting me have fun. Yep. I don't know what it is. I think everyone has to go through their like irrational Disney phase. Like, I mean, hey, I had it too. Like, Disney was like the worst company in the world when I was 17. But like, they're just a company. They're no better or worse than any other corpo. They're not especially unique in their brand of monopolistic evil. But some people just get what it is their childhoods are wrapped up in Disney. And so, you know, learning about Disney's corporate evil is like some kind of desecration of their nostalgia. The reason Warner Brothers doesn't get the same thing is because nobody associates, because like, name 10 movies made by Warner Brothers you watched as a kid.
10 movies made by Warner Brothers.
That you would actually know as a Warner Brothers movie.
Looney Tunes Back in Action.
It's all Looney Tunes movies, isn't it?
Yeah. Or like Batman.
Lilo and Stitch was my favorite as a kid. The nostalgia would just work out of its favor with me. So, like, the kicker is, I go into the live-action remakes basically just thinking, well, it's gonna be different. If it's not different, there was pretty much no point in making it. Right. And as far as I'm concerned, having to, like, this is sort of like the weird catch-22 the live-action remakes are in. If they change anything, you're messing with perfection. If they do a shot-for-shot remake, what was the point? Like, I like the fact that Maleficent just turned the whole story on its head. Like, fuck it, we're gonna make Maleficent the good guy and the king the bad guy. Why not? Let's do it and have fun. Well, Maleficent adopts Aurora. There we go.
Hey.
There's our fucking movie. That one was fun. Yeah.
Disney's like, they're enemies in this film, they're mother and daughter in this film, and in this book they fuck.
Don't do that.
Right.
I know they do that in that book, but still. But like, oh yeah, I remember the Mother Gothel book went straight into like blood rituals, and I'm like, Gothel is already a problematic character. You're gonna add blood libel into it?
Oh boy.
Anyway, but yeah, like, you know, that was fun. The Lion King basically just being a realistic CGI remake, shot-for-shot remake, that was less fun. But it sold really well, so who cares? You know, when I first heard about the stuff going on in Cruella, my first thought was like, okay, that sounds stupid. And then I saw it and it was like, okay, what if we just do this, like, ironic girl boss thing? And she hates dogs because, like, her parents were killed in an accident caused by a dog. And it's like, that is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid, Jane. I love it. Cruella is a movie that pissed so many people off, but you watch it and you're like, everyone involved had so much fun making this movie.
Ah, so good.
And like, yeah, why else are you're gonna do a movie about Cruella? What kind of movie are you gonna make? I've really come to appreciate Cruella. Yeah, like, that's cartoon supervillain level evil vibes.
Yeah, because, like, those live-action movies that kind of, like, turn the source head rather than the shot-for-shot remake, those are fun. Those have ideas.
Yeah, see, when I first heard that thing about Cruella, I was like, okay, this is just going to be like every other adventure fantasy series, isn't it? And it's going to be like Mistress of Evil. They're getting all lore-mongering about it. And then it was like, oh, wait, no, it's just Dante and drag? Okay, fuck that. Okay, never mind. I'm on board with this now.
Pete's Dragon actually tried to improve the original story. Fuck, I forgot they did a Pete's Dragon remake. That movie just slides off the brain, even though it has a fucking dragon in it.
Yeah, I've heard about Pete's Dragon. I have never seen it, nor do I know anything that happens in it.
I saw the original, like, once when I was, like, 3?
It's Doofenshmirtz. Yeah, that's what they did. They made live-action girl boss Doofenshmirtz.
I will make coats out of all the puppies in the tri-state area.
My mother found out that that her number has the Cruella de Vil song associated with it. I was setting up their Echo, and then I lost my phone, so I told the Echo to just call my number so I could find it. And then they just hear Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. And my mother looks at me like, "Are you have me as Cruella de Vil at your phone?"
Like, oh, that's nothing. Wait till you hear Dad's ringtone, and it was the Imperial March.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I will put someone as a contact in my phone, not because I want to talk to them, but so that if they call, I will know immediately that it's them by the ringtone.
Oh, yeah.
With the advent of tissue culturing, it's only a matter of time before we get lab-grown Dalmatian fur coats.
Oh, dear.
My brother's ringtone is courtesy of the red, white, and blue because he's a fucking MAGA shithead.
Oh, right.
My sister's ringtone is Jealous Doll.
Ooh.
What's yours? Don't Think Twice.
Aw.
It's more human than skinning puppies. I gave her the soundtrack on CD as a present.
Cruella 2, making puppies, making money. Yo!
Puppy mill.
Yo!
It's more humane than skinning puppies. Yeah, that's true, but, like, it's still a Dalmatian. It's still a pupper. Like,
Yeah.
even if it's imitation, does anybody want that?
I wouldn't. I mean, if I was given, like, a lab-grown puppy, I was like, just to have, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'll take a lab-grown puppy.
You're a main test tube. You're the Bonnie pupper.
Yeah, like, make certain dog breeds without all the genetic defects.
Oh, yeah. Like, if I were to get a pug, like, it would have to be, like, one of those pugs, like, or, like, properly bred, like, where they intentionally made flat face.
Oh, yeah. God, I remember early in my YouTube career, I would just post, like, silly edits for literally no other fucking reason than for fun.
Nice.
McFortune Cookie already lets me freeload her server and occasionally laughs at my terrible jokes. How is she supposed to top that? Noob Lord apparently got a fucking fortune cookie that says, "Someone you respect will soon honor you."
Aw.
Neighborhood bonding activity: shove over a tank and start a cookout on it. I have the Karazhan theme as my ringtone. Oh yeah. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 na. Rr, dun, 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 dun. My default ringtone for people who aren't in my contacts or don't have one assigned is just an 80s phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
This is my notification sound. Oh. Wait a second. No, I have notification sounds all the way down.
Yay. Nice.
Oh god, that would sound horrible. Some apps will basically just push me like 800 notifications at once. Like, if I get anything on DoorDash, I'll get the ping. Anytime there's an update, 3 pings in a row.
Oh, that's so...
Why does it do that? I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, it's so...
Like, God, it's like there's just like every app just wants to send you a billion notifications. That's why I don't tell people. It's like, hey, please turn on notifications. Like, no, I don't want anyone to. I don't want me posting a video to be part of like the endless fucking audible spam. I hate the number of push notice nowadays. Stop. Yeah, I turn off. I deliberately turn off notifications for so many goddamn things. What?
This is called Shepherd Arriving in Heaven.
Oh, I don't like them being, I don't like Shepard being escorted by all those children.
Why you doing this to me?
Brown News is the only exception to that rule. Yeah, local news can basically notify me as much as it wants. I have the Mothra scream as my notification. It scared my boss once when YouTube sent me a notification. Turn off all my notifications, and the only apps that can still send me are Discord, Discord Messenger, and Twitch. First 2 for my friends and family to reach me. The third one because I want to be here on streams. Nah. I also have Park Life as a ringtone.
Huh.
A sign of me getting older, lol. Lolo, you're only like, what, 28? And I'm only 32. No way, 33. My birthday was recently.
All right.
God, this last year was so fucking long.
Long.
January was like the longest fucking month, and February blinks by, and now it's March.
Oh yeah, it's so weird. How is time doing?
Lolo is old, and I'm a... Yeah, look, I know Gen Z likes to do the whole, if you're 30, you're over the hill, ironically, but also not ironically, but, you know, you don't have to engage with it. Give Gen Z a little bit of time, and eventually, you know, they'll be pushing 28, and all the kids will be making fun of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm still struggling to come up with what I want the next video to be. I've got a couple prospective scripts. One of them is like half done. Hate that mental worm. They're already making fun of me for being 24.
Oh no. Like this post reeks of this person having a job. Cringe. Like, what are you doing here talking about fandom shit? Go to your job, adult.
We were doing the same thing. We were doing the same thing to Gen Xers when we were kids.
Oh yeah. I used to be with it. Then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me.
I'm scared of the "you're old once X" because it instantly makes me anxious about starting to transition too late. Yeah, here's the kicker. Everyone thinks 30 is old until they turn 30 and realize, oh, right, kids are stupid.
Yeah. Stupid little kitty winks.
Like, the last time I saw someone try to bring up the whole, oh my god, you're 30, it was like somebody basically, like, fucking psychologically abusing a singer and then giggling about it.
Oh.
I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. That's the important part. They changed what it was.
Yep.
Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me. It'll happen to you. I feel old, but everyone older than me still feels young. Yeah, that's the eternal paradox. When you're 5, 6th graders look like adults, but when you're an adult, they don't. Your perception of people is relative to yourself. Your perception of time is also relative to your age. Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't think it's relative to your age. It's just that when you're a kid, a single day has way more stuff in it. The density of things you have to do makes every day feel longer. Monotony of life has yet to set in, and the days are still individual. Yep. Plus, you're constantly learning and encountering new stuff. Well, yeah, because you're in school. There basically a day doesn't go by where you're not having to learn something or encounter something new. There's just, you do a lot more at school, and you're in school a lot longer than most people are at work. I have considered doing the top 20, my top 20 favorite games, if only as, like, filler content. It's going to be some contentious filler content, Lamau. I'm not sure if it'd be contentious. There's a lot of oddballs on here. Gushing about your fave games is so wholesome. Lolo, I find that very patronizing. All right. Thank you. I just got here. What are we talking about? Perspective new videos. The idea of doing a video on my top 20 favorite, doing my top 20 favorite games. Countdown videos used to be really popular. They're not really all that popular anymore. Well, then again, anything outside of drama content is just not really popular anymore. Heartache, my loving you meant only heartache. Okay.
Yeah.
Top 20 personal favorite games is always a fun idea to go to. Oh, yeah. Especially since my favorite games kind of go all over the place.
Oh, yeah. How it is fast.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? We've got very early gen action game. What would you classify as?
Question.
We'll just call it narrative driven. We got a farming sim. We've got a spectacle fighter. We've got a visual novel. We've got a stealth, a 2D fucking 4-bit stealth game. We got whatever the fuck is. We got an action RPG. We've got another visual novel. We've got a survival city builder. We've got another action RPG. We've got, I guess, stealth action, an MMO, a character-driven RPG, a colony sim, a space sim, a Metroidvania hack and slash, a cozy game RPG, another spectacle fighter, and another character-driven RPG.
So good.
.2D 4-bit stealth game. Yep.
Good shit.
The variety makes it even better. Yeah, they're from all over the place. There's some SNES games. There's some PS1 games in here. Most of them, most of these games tend to come from around the 2000s. Hell, there's other games that are technically more qualified for my favorites, but like for a variety of reasons, I just can't put them on the list. You know, like the early games. Good Zelda. I mean, hey, there were good Zelda clones. Unfortunately. Sounds like a solid list. Thank you. Any plan to follow up the top 20 with a bottom 20? I would not be able to think of a bottom 20 if I were, honestly. I don't, the, like, bottom 20 doesn't really stick in my mind. Bottom 20 is easier to come up with when it's, like, limited to one particular piece of media, like, you know, the 20 worst episodes of a show.
Right.
Variety is important. I mean, like, I don't. If the list was mostly just AAA action games, it wouldn't be any fun. Oh God, Harvest Moon DS released 20 years ago.
Oh no.
Harvest Moon DS, the first farming sim to have gay marriage in it.
Hey.
Kind of. There were separate Harvest Moon games that originally had like separate releases for different genders. So if you wanted to play as a girl, you had to get Harvest Moon DS Cute, and it had the best friend system, where one of the special bachelorettes, so like the witch princess or the harvest goddess or the mermaid or whatever from the original game, for the first game, you could become best friends with them and have a best friends ceremony, and then eventually the Harvest King will deliver you a child to celebrate your friendship.
Wow.
And it's like, no, totally. It's not gay. It's just a friendship mechanic. And then of course it gets removed in the second game. So it's like, doubt.
Had this, guys, if I recall correctly, entry, of course.
Really putting the ship in friendship.
Hey.
Oh yeah, like, and here's the kicker. The only reason it didn't, that it, the fact is, they all knew what it was because it was dummied out in the English release. So it's like, oh yeah, it's totally a best friend system, except it's totally not. And it didn't come back until Friends of Mineral Town got remade on the Switch. I like the Harvest Moon, the old Harvest Moon games a lot more than I do Stardew Valley.
Really?
Stardew Valley has too much crafting.
Oh, that's true.
Way too much crafting and inventory management. I am really starting to utterly fucking loathe crafting and inventory management in video games, and the fact that Stardew Valley has so much of it, and I'm like, fuck off, go away. Nobody wants you here. Well, that's not true. Stardew Valley did really well, so a lot of people wanted it. Very silly people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm getting real sick of picking up bits of wood. I don't get this. These are the same size, yet they won't. Wait a minute. There we go. It's the other one. Okay, that was starting to psych me out. I know it's a meme, but I at one point think that ships had something to do with boats. Relax, it's FedEx. Okay, her tier. I'm mostly just putting together the box art because I might just buckle down and make this video.
Ooh.
There was Harvest Moon 64 because it was jank as hell, but it was also extremely cute. Yeah, I didn't really like the 3D models. I think everything going 3D was always just kind of a big mistake. You know, I like the sprites better. And, I don't know, like, the original Game Boy Friends of Mineral Town always felt a little too murky, and the limitations of the Game Boy itself. Like, Harvest Moon DS just plays a lot better. I wish there was, like, a concerted effort to really mod gay marriage back into that one.
Oh, that'd be so.
Couple going on a cruise ship together. At one point, I had a lot of my friends tell me that I would really like Stardew Valley, except I mostly play action games, so when I tried it, I was very confused. It's because they like it. Like, when people recommend games, they recommend games they like. Not really things that you would like. The same with literally any media. I really hope you'll like this too, so I'll feel validated. Yep. This is this is actually why I have a very strict do not recommend things to me policy. It's because people do this. I think there's this attitude of I find this mostly the case with weebs, but there's the idea of if you so weebs is where I see this the most when it comes to certain genres of anime. It's like I don't like shonen. What weebs here is I haven't seen the right one to get me into it. You often hear weebs talk about people who don't watch anime, and it's like really fucking dehumanizing. Like you just need they just need to find the right thing to hook the dumb normies in. The way they often talk about it, it's like they're trying to fucking trick you with something. And I'm like, gee, I wonder why nobody likes you. Watch a video about how anime fans don't have varying tastes did watch a video about how anime fans don't have varying taste even within anime and really? I would be interested in seeing that video. Yeah, me too. I love this game, but I've never actually finished it. Things always pull me away from it. Cult behavior. Yeah. But, I mean, as time goes on, that starts to infect other areas as well, so. It's often like, you hear them talk about it, it's like, well, yeah, admittedly, even the ones who were kind of self-aware about this stuff still tend to fall into that same trap where it's like, there's a lot of stuff in anime that's really off-putting that we've all gotten used to. And it's like, the fact that you're used to it is not a good thing.
Right.
Really putting the conservative with their taste, aren't they? Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Like, maybe we don't have to put up with these things.
Here's the link. Have fun. It didn't paste. Thero, you're in the server. Just post it and CD's work. His personal taste in anime. Oh, it's Haruana Hook. Oh, I love this woman.
Ooh.
I will be sure to watch that later. I love how we've just got a song from the 40s stuck in our heads.
As you do, as one does.
The fact that a 1,000-year-old that looks like a 10-year-old is a common trope in anime says a lot. Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
I feel like people who do that are trying to deflect accusations of pedophilia and don't really know what pedophilia is.
To lure the non-anime watcher, you slip them a Mickey and then they'll have no other choice but to watch the anime.
Oh. Oh, somebody left it. Oh, here we go. To lure the non-anime watcher, you slip them a Mickey and then they'll have no other choice but to watch the... Oh! Gabriel!
Holy shit.
I didn't realize Bill Cosby would have become a weeb.
Oh, God.
Man, prison must be really boring.
Yeah.
Even times where I was vastly off-put by common anime thing here, the best I could do was muster was, well, not like I can change this. It's a horrible attitude. Yeah, I mean, here's my point. There are things in media that skeeve me out, and I don't tolerate them.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you just need. Then people will tell me, like, especially if it happens in anime, well, you just need to get past that. No, I don't.
I really don't.
I don't know what makes you think I do. I mean, I could just not. You know what? I like the original song that's based on, you know, heartaches rather than it's just a burning memory.
Huh.
Weebs give newcomers hurdles in order to get them. Yeah, it's so weird. And like, I think the best part is, like, I am consciously aware of this because, like, whenever anime comes up as a discussion, people treat me as a newcomer, and it's like, no, honey, I used to be all over this shit until I was like 15 and got out of it.
I was in the trenches.
Yeah, don't speak the deep magics to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
I was there for the days of fan subs.
Oh, God. I hope we never go back to that shit. Never let that happen again. That's the song from the Nom Nom Nami video. Yep. I used it for the Astra's Garden credits. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. I like how these are all fanned out.
Oh yeah, so good.
Okay. Gatekeeping, such a fun activity for fans to do, whether it's anime or Warhammer. Hey, Warhammer fans can gatekeep Warhammer all they like.
They can keep their imperiums of man. I'm not that attached to it.
Somehow I got lucky that the anime I found as a kid were things like Sonic, Kirby, and Pokemon, so I didn't get introduced to the weeb stuff. Oh yeah.
I mean, those things were just on like network TV, so like, you know.
I mean, that's kind of still the case now. There's basically stuff that weebs like to call like normie. Like it's that old joke, you know. Men will be like, you aren't a real anime fan unless you watch Is It Wrong to Piss on My Bunny Girl Sister's Feet? These ads keep making the screen go black. Sorry about that. Accurate, but yikes. Hey, if it wasn't yikes, it wouldn't be accurate. It's funny how this is arranged like a Star Wars poster.
Oh yeah. I want to make Can't you tell?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did make KOTOR 3. It was the Old Republic.
Oh, yeah.
What about KOTOR 3? You've already had it. We've had one, yes. What about second KOTOR 3? Under here. Oh.
Yeah, Gina was obsessed with that.
Of course she was. Of course she was. Of course she was. Oh, loverly. To me, you're an anime fan if you like anime, one show, good or bad. You may not like it. Here's the kicker. I kind of draw the line at there's a couple anime I like. I would never call myself a fan of an entire medium. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's like calling yourself a music fan. It's like calling yourself a music fan or a film fan or a gamer. Oh, wait.
I would call myself a metalhead. All I ever listened to was metal.
I think for some, yeah, but that's like that's genre specific, you know.
Right.
That's you're a metalhead if metal composes the majority of the music you listen to. Aye, but if you call yourself one, then I accept it. Okay, whatever. Sailor Moon original run of the Deke English dub still get eye twitches from some of the. Why do you get eye twitches? I remember Sailor Moon being on when I was a kid. It was fun.
Oh yeah.
What'd Serena do to you? What did Serena do to you?
Who are Sailor Moon?
Every time Team Rocket showed up and did their motto, I always thought, why do you keep introducing yourselves? We know who you are. Patting it out, recycling animation. Wait, no, it wasn't really recycled animation because they animated a new motto every time.
Oh yeah. Prepare for trouble and a dance. I'm wearing tights instead of pants.
Film fan is too wide. Even a cinephile has so much to watch.
Serena hit you with moon therapy kiss too hard. Oh dear.
There's a thing called moon therapy kiss.
Missed that episode.
I thought her whole thing was I thought her go-to ability was instant unblockable disintegration.
I had one moon called Starlight Honeymoon Therapy Kiss.
Starlight Honeymoon Therapy Kiss. This must have been in like the original version because that sounds like a sentence that would only get by through some weird fan sub. It's like, oh yeah, there's an ability called Starlight Honeymoon Therapy Kiss. Okay, what's it supposed to say though? I understand that's a literal translation, but that just doesn't scan. It's Miss Anya all over again.
Oh, I missed.
Remember a power scaling board getting ticked off because Sailor Moon could defeat the Emperor from Warhammer easily. I mean, Sailor Moon could beat anyone. Like, The first ability Sailor Moon ever learned was instant unblockable disintegration. And it only went up from there. Serena was an adorable character. I hated how we're best friends and even her future daughter go in her case for being lazy and dumb. And I'm like, she's 14. Leave her alone. Yeah, leave her alone. She's doing her best. Girl just found out she's the leader and future princess of the entire Moon Kingdom, and they're like, lol, but you're a loser, though.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's like, that's the one issue with Sailor Moon. You gotta let, it's like, you all immediately, you like the protagonist, and then you hate everyone the protagonist has to interact with. My job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Oh, wait, no, that's number 1. I need the... Through seeing Tuxedo, what's his face, be a bitch to Serena every episode. Yeah. What a fucking asshole. Oh god, I just realized that's where Miraculous Ladybug got its BS from.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Hot diggity.
All right, you guys want to see what's on the what actually is on the list?
All right.
Please, yes. Okay, so number 20, we have Jedi Power Battles. This is a old action game from the PS1 era. It got an updated re-release on the Dreamcast, and then it got ported to PC very recently. The Dreamcast version did. This is like the pre God of War. Like, I'm almost positive this invented like this is the archaic grandfather of like God of War and Devil May Cry. And it's got 2-player mode.
Oh, nice.
Number 19 is Coffee Talk. I played Coffee Talk on stream years ago. And basically the whole thing is you're a barista, you at a coffee place, you make coffee and you listen to people's problems. I find that I kind of fell off of it toward the end because there was a little too much yapping and not enough coffee making.
Oh.
Number 18 is Harvest Moon DS. We just talked about Harvest Moon DS earlier. It's basically, you know, I've always liked Harvest Moon better than Stardew Valley, and I've only ever really liked the 2D versions, and this is the best iteration of a 2D version. On the original DS version, if you actually have the Game Boy Advance version, like the Game Boy Advance game, Friends of Mineral Town, you could plug it in, and characters from Mineral Town will actually come over.
Oh, nice.
We have the Devil May Cry reboot.
Nice.
I don't care what anyone says, this game is fun.
Devil May Cry fans will tell you the worst games in this franchise are the ones where you shoot CEOs. Don't listen to them. They're a bunch of feds.
I love that they had the fucking nerve to okay, Virgil's whole thing is he's got this whole stick up his ass about his poise, and he carries a katana everywhere for no goddamn reason. Let's just stick a fucking trilby on his head.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
While you were out partying and killing demons, I studied the plays.
Still beat his ass.
He even says the name of his sword with, like, very, very, very specific enunciation. And it's like, oh my god, what a dweeb.
They called him weeb derogatory.
Number 17 is her Number 16 is Her Tears Are My Light. I covered this in the Nami video. It needs no introduction. Number 16 is... Wait, hold on. 19, 18, 17, 20, 19, 18, 16, 15. Number 15 is Trilby and the Art of Theft. I keep losing count. This is a game by Yahtzee Croshaw. It's just a stealth game where you just play like an it's an old-timey noir stealth game.
Nice.
It is delightful. Open-ended levels. It's very reminiscent of Thief 2. Open-ended levels, lots of stuff to steal, bonuses if you steal everything of value, and also don't get caught, don't get seen.
You can tell from this, like, he loves Thief.
Number 14, Ham Hams Unite. If you have access to the patron and members only video, then you will know why I love Ham Hams Unite. It is utter fucking chaos, and the cruelty potential often mandatory to get through the game. Mwah. Number 13 is Darksiders 2. I have a soft spot in my heart for the Darksiders series. It is so goofy, and it's like theological hack and slash games, and I'm like, ooh, that is my jam. When I was a teenager, like, my first set of OCs were in this kind of vibe.
Oh, right.
And then the Darksiders series came out, and I was like, this was made specifically for me. Number 12 is Astra's Garden. Again, I covered this in the Nami video. It needs no introduction.
Right.
Number 11 is Frostpunk. Yep. Frostpunk is a survival city builder where you have to basically make moral choices as you try to keep the last of humanity alive in the middle of the snowpocalypse. I love it. The atmosphere, everything. It's great. I don't care for Frostpunk 2 all that much. Way too much plate spinning.
Right.
Number 10 is Tales of Phantasia. This is an old SNES game that got ported to the PS1, and then the Game Boy, and then the PSP. The PSP twice.
Oh, wow.
In like full voice edition and cross edition. Cross edition's probably the one that plays the best. Unfortunately, the Game Boy Advance one is the only one they localized, and there's no fan translation of the cross edition.
Huh.
I love the Tales series. Yeah, nice choice. Yeah, I don't care for the rest of the Tales series. Tales of Phantasia is the only one I like. Number 9 is Katana Zero. It's a kind of stealth action game that involves, like, you slow down time to do things like expertly slice through enemies and deflect bullets, and then when you reach the end of the stage, it plays everything back in real time for you, like super hot.
Ah, so good.
Great. Number 8 is The Old Republic. I've talked about The Old Republic at length. It's good. Play it. It's free.
Yep.
Number 7 is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I've also talked about this at length. Number 6 is RimWorld. I've played RimWorld on stream a couple of times. And, love my psychedelic action games. Oh yeah, Katana Zero is published by Devolver Digital, because of course it is. Number 6 is RimWorld. So, I've played RimWorld on stream a few times. It's a colony sim, and you can kind of do a moral choice thing, but it's one of those games where your capability to be an absolute bastard is basically limitless. Like, you can make an entire colony of slave trading, human livestock peddling, human livestock peddling raiders who have like one genetic line.
Oh, wow.
Number 5 is Elite Dangerous. I've played this on stream enough times that I think you all get the appeal of it.
So fucking pretty. Why is space so pretty?
Number 4 is Dust and Elysian Tale. I feel like a lot of people don't remember this, but it's a 2D hack and slash spectacle fighter with a little bit of Metroidvania to it. I've always adored this game. I thought it was really fucking good, and it's very anti-imperialist.
Oh, yeah. Made by one guy, too. When I saw, like, the production value in it, that fucking...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, like, solo dev, like, we've seen solo dev games before, but Dust and Elysian Tale is, like, it has fully animated cutscenes that look like they came out of a fucking Don Bluth movie.
Oh, yeah.
The dev is apparently working on a sequel. Really? I haven't heard anything from Humble Hearts since this game came out. Oh, Never Stop Sneaking did come out. I'd heard they were working on Never Stop Sneaking. It's very PS1-esque, very PS1 in design.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that looks like it could be cool. Apparently didn't do very well, but oh well.
Well, says working on a sequel, like a sequel to Dust. That'd be interesting.
Humble Hearts Dust 2. Metal Gear inspired game. It was founded by Dean Dodrill in April of 2002. Unknown third project. Dean Dodrill's unknown third project is the project Dean is currently working on. Great.
Nice. Okay.
Anyway, number 3 is Syrup 2, Candy Alchemy RPG.
We're rolling in fat stacks, drop.
Syrup 2 is everything I ever wanted from a fucking cozy game. You know, it's got a really good balance between gameplay and story, where the gameplay is not just this endless grind of crafting. You are gathering like materials to like make new stuff, but you make it once and then you're done. It's more about discovering new recipes than it is about doing anything else, and you get the ease of balance between the fun cozy game gameplay that doesn't like have way too much fucking resource grind, and the storytelling that doesn't overstay its welcome at any one point. Literally everything I've like when I think of like what I think of when I think of the phrase cozy game, this is it.
Oh yeah.
This is what I wish Stardew Valley had been.
Oh, that'd been great.
A little less crafting and a little more balancing between running the farm and interacting with the town. Number 2, the last two should not be a surprise. Kingdom Hearts series, and number 1 is the Baldur's Gate series.
Hey.
Loved your vid on the person who made those games. Oh yeah, Nom Nami. Yeah, I have had some. Since that video came out, I've had a couple of very good interactions with Nami, which is nice. It's nice to have positive interactions with other trans creators. That's great. Yeah, I mean, like, for a while, my interactions with other trans creators had just turned into, like, I would say something positive about them, and then 2 days later, I'm informed, oh yeah, they've been shit-talking you on their streams. I'm like, oh, okay, go fuck yourself then. But, you know, it's just nice to have a good interaction with someone for once.
Oh, yeah.
I think my problem was I should have just stopped trying to have... I should have stopped trying to interact with other video essayists and like bread tubers because they all want to be ContraPoints.
I'm joking. Tears of My Light. Like, was really funny. Oh yeah.
Oh, and so it remembers every time rewinds time, and before time is stops time and tries to stop time from rewinding time. Everybody got that? Nom Nami video. I mean, oh yeah. Which creator was it? Oh, it was just a bunch of them. I think the most recent one was Lily Simpson. Whatever. Stop. It's like, honestly, I should have just figured it out a while ago. You know, just interact. Like, if you're gonna interact with people, interact with actual creatives, not wannabe bread tubers. She can only move forwards through time, and but she can only move forwards and backwards through time, and Neil is outside time and away from time. Everybody got that? Okay, you can stop pinging me. You only have to ping me once. Look at this. It pings me twice for the same thing. I don't know why it does that.
Oh dear.
Nice list. Yeah. But anyway, it's been, like I said, it's been nice having positive interactions with trans creators for a change.
Oh yeah.
You're probably one of the few honest, decent people on these social thingamajigs. Well, that's because there's a bunch of people making me out to be some demon pedo who sucks the blood of children.
Oh yeah.
Through unmentionable places. Transmisogyny is a hell of a drug. Reminds me of a good friend I have, which is nice. I should check on that friend. It's been a while, and they're great. Aw. But ass, whatever.
I mean, he's good.
She is. Can't wait for RimWorld 1.6 is getting more performance fixes and multi-thread more than 2. Oh, neat. You sneeze and everyone loses their shit. Oh yeah, some people think I have I have a crack addiction because I keep sniffling. Nah, dude, I just live in a humid place.
Do you think we live in Alberta?
Yeah. Oh my god, why? Because nothing I do can ever be innocuous.
Nope.
Hell, I mentioned being on Adderall once, and now I've got people painting me as some kind of like psychotic meth addict. It's all very desperate shit. Very sad, lonely people.
The loneliest.
Like, at this point, we all know why they do it. You know, I'm the only way they can get attention.
Yep.
Because nobody watches their shit either way. No. Doesn't even surprise me anymore. Anyway, enough about them. Anyway, enough about those people. Let them rot in obscurity where they belong.
Indeed.
Whenever someone actually watches your stuff and thinks, "Wait a minute, she's actually good." Yeah, it happens more often than people like to admit.
Oh, yeah.
It goes, I've had this theory for a while that every cycle of 4 avatars has equal gender parity in some way. You say that while showing an image with Kura, Kyoshi, Roku, and Aang in it. And it goes, the cycle starts with fire and ends with earth. So it's Sato, male, Yang Chen, female, Kurik, male, Kyoshi, female. And then it's Roku, male, Aang, male, Korra, male, Pavi, female.
Or female.
Korra, female, Pavi, female, sorry. Male, female, male, female, male, male, female, female. Done. Easy. Equal gender parity. Done. Open your eyes.
They're pooping orbs.
Oh, God. Can I be cringe for a sec? Because I want to share something, lol. Sure, Ken has Cookie. Go ahead. As long as it's not drama related. I'm sick of that shit. Steven Universe video from 6 years ago has convinced me to play a Star Wars game. I have never liked Star Wars. Good job, I guess.
Nice. Guess what? But the comparison to Steve Universe aside was too long.
Was no internet drama even in the chat rules? I don't know. Who cares? I can set rules that I want. Watching all these videos gave me a greater appreciation for more genuine and wholesome stories. Like, I still love action horror stuff, but cheesy romance makes me more happy and makes my mood.
Aww.
Slowly scraps plans to talk about stories from high school drama class. Oh yeah, like I said, everybody needs variety in things. You can't only have one type of media.
Oh yeah.
I mean, hey, I like my dark stories. I mean, I showed McKay one of my favorite shows, and it was like almost overbearing.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
It's brutal, but it's brutality with a point. Some people only consume shallow horror, and it's like, bro, you sound boring.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason people tend to like hyper dramatize everything I say, like, oh, she only likes boring, no villain stories and nothing else. And because the idea that someone can like two things that are complete opposites to each other, it doesn't mesh in their head because they hyper consume one genre to the detriment of all others.
Right.
So they just assume that's how everybody works. It's like when people say, oh, villains are better than heroes. What, like all the time? That's not possible. That can't be the case.
Objectively possible.
Yeah. Objectively, it's impossible. Was it dinosaurs? No, it was Chernobyl.
Oh yeah. Ah, that was.
Hope you two are doing well. We are. We're insufferable. I'll be releasing the new video tomorrow. So.
Hey.
Incorrect. Very sufferable. You two are great. Aw, thanks.
Aw, heck.
I didn't care if this was like important to anything. I just like the cringe healthy romance. Aw. So the story is Pete and Goofy get together once they're in a better place working. Oh, Pete and Goofy, like that Pete and Goofy? Huh.
Interesting.
Be cringe with your partner. Hey, part of being cringe with my partner is us just going.
We're
insufferable. I said. I like PB&Js. Well, I don't. Crucify him. I don't like this thing. I like that thing. I like that thing. But I do like this thing. I don't like that thing. That thing sucks. Oh. Wait, was that weird? Nah.
From Family Guy. Now that was Pro ZD.
I don't think I'll ever get into cheesy romance media, mainly because it'll just make me kind of sad that I don't have something like that, Lamau. Hey, well, you could have something like that.
Just gotta put yourself out there.
I mean, hey, if you listen to strangers on the internet, I'm the most unlovable sack of human garbage ever seen. And hey, look, my wife's great.
You are great.
Watch a bunch of tone experts go, actually, you can hear in the tone Michaela's miserable and is begging for help. Like if the people trying to claim it's like, oh my god, it's like she doesn't smile with her eyes. There's no life, no soul behind it. It really says a lot about who she is as a person. Oh, the kid's god. Like, sometimes you gotta look at these people and it's just like, are you okay? Like, are you okay? Do you need me to call someone?
Be surprised, like, if with the last stream they weren't going like she's using her wife for content.
Another story, eh?
Be funny if it weren't so pathetic. Well, it's funny because it's pathetic.
Indeed.
Chuckling is clearly a sign of helplessness. Oh yeah, oh well, don't you know? It's the nervous chuckle. A dense forest and a medium ocean. We will disable the. Oh no. Let's see. We want a large realm. Come on. All right. Randomize C. I want a large realm with dense forest and a medium ocean.
Nice.
I'm not asking for much. Dense and large. Ah, here we go. Large, dense, medium. Right out in the corner here. What do we call this person?
Arson. Yosemite.
No, the person, not the kingdom.
Oh. Person. Princess Janice.
Yeah, we'll keep that as a coat of arms.
Oh, yeah. CD McKay. Love you, Lalo. Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, oh, I love this one.
See you, Lalo. Love you. The Joker wasn't crazy in Batman the Animated Series. He was just nervous. Oh my god. If I was in charge, I'd have Joker be fully aware that Bruce Wayne is Batman, and when they're alone together, Joker would take the piss out of him for it. That's not fun. You can't have Joker, like, the whole thing about Joker is that he's a pathetic sack of shit. He can't put him in a position where he gets to be something other than that. Okay. Stone's over here, so we'll put the industry over here. Oh, there's iron over there. Oh, but that's for later. We'll put the houses over here. Can't remember where the well is. Oh, there it is. Build a homestead. Okay. This is just to have something running in the background. Being exposed to a loving and happy couples like you two make me think more positively about romantic relationships in general. It's been a while since I saw this this kind of happy couple IRL, so IDK what I was gonna say. Thank you for being awesome. Aw, thanks, Starlet. This looks like an Age of Game mix rim like an Age of Game mix rim world a little. I will pretend that made sense. Understand the Joker's philosophy. I think I relate with Joker more than Batman nowadays. Gabriel, how old are you? Meant to say an Age of Empires game mixed with RimWorld. Okay. Actually, let's cancel demolition there. There we go. Put it there.
Finally, here come our first newcomers. As long as you keep your population happy, more will want to join. As long as there is room, of course. Welcome, welcome.
Visitors will leave in 3 days. Well, you better build that house quick! Yeah, I'm gonna have to dismiss them. Oh well. Am I a pathetic sack of shit? Perhaps, but that's beside the point. Okay, you can go. Anyway. Moving on. Okay. You've got access to all the farming stuff and the industry stuff. So let's stick you over here. Stuff like what that guy was going on about kind of reminds me of like fucking 10 years ago when you would have people going, it's like, well, yeah, this person's an asshole, but at least they're honest about it.
Oh, boy.
Okay. You know that's worse, right? You know, like, it's like they know what they're doing is terrible, and yet they're doing it anyway because it's fun for them. Like, that's not better. At least I admit to my flaws. Yeah, and then simultaneously expect that admission to be to bowl over any criticism. At least I admit to my flaws. Yeah, the problem is you don't fix them.
Right.
Look how colorful it is. I really wish these kind of city builders would let you get like a ground level view of the city. Like the most I could just do is like angled in like here. But I want to take control of a guy and like walk around the city.
That'd be fun.
I'm playing as a monarch. Why can't I just take control of the monarch? Do 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 no 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 do 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 no 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 Alright, I guess you could hold everything for now. Since I'm putting the stone camp right here. Oh, right. I need to actually fucking employ people.
Oh, right. Who wants a job?
There's a train building game that gives a view from the train cab, but I can't think of any other games that do it. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 did it.
Oh, nice.
Has a problem where they rendered the citizens of the city and their city builder down to individual teeth. Why? So peaceful.
Very, very atmospheric.
Makes you want to move out to the countryside. Huh. What game would, let's see. Oh. Lausanne Railway Empire 1. My father was really into Roller Coaster Tycoon when he was a kid, and he just continues play like the old Roller Coaster Tycoon. He continues
Nice.
playing it. He got really into Industry Giant for no other reason than because like one of the most efficient ways to, from like the start of the game onward, the most efficient way to run the industry was to just lay a bunch of I think my father might be autistic. He really likes trains.
This can't be right. It seems you got a letter from a secret admirer. Odd. Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Just joshing.
Hello, Agnes.
Oh goodness, I'm getting flirted with by the flower princess.
Oh, good. Oh, goodness.
Does he have a spot? He does. He has his chair.
Oh.
Oh, I'm learning a lot today. It's like, It's like, I think it just came to the realization, I think my father might be autistic. Ask him what what? CD looking at her father. I know what you are. Something I quite like about this game is that you can place buildings down, like buildings that have customizable layouts like this. You could just place them down and leave them there, and then confirm them at a later date.
Ah.
What?
Asking if she has a favorite train.
I have no idea. I only just stumbled upon this. Like, I only just started thinking about how we would always talk about Railroad Tycoon being one of his favorite games, and it was like, wait a fucking minute. Hold the phone.
Watch this one video about how one of, if not efficient public transit in cities, more cities do it, and I very fascinated. Like, God, now I really like trams.
Yep. It's about the efficiency. The efficiency, it just gets to you. I forgot to assign someone to work at the granary, and now all the fucking vegetables have piled up in the farm.
Uh-oh.
Go, granary worker! Oh, there we go. Oh, now he getting to it.
Busting those delicious little games across town.
As the city like gets bigger and bigger, you kind of like things start getting less efficient. You realize it's because you aren't working your.
Hey, I'm back. A About the Joker comments, I feel lost in the world and alone. It's not as simple as I'm evil and that's it. I'm 26.
Okay, well, the Joker isn't really the one you should be idolizing if you feel lost in the world and alone. It's not a matter of being evil. The Joker's an idiot.
Yeah.
The Joker is the architect of all of his own problems. Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, and Harley Quinn are right there. Oh yeah, that'd be it. That'd do it.
Yeah. I love that we now live in a where out of the Hedgehog is just spun kick Joker in the face and it's canon.
I do like that we live in that world. I like that world too. It's a nice world. Oh. There we go. World event. Popular saying, you can never have too much wood. Can you help us provide us with some more? Of course I will get you your wood. Gather 70 wood, and I will gain nobility. Reason he does most things, if Batman quits or dies, Joker just stops. Yeah.
I want Bat Senpai to nurse me.
Don't ever say the word Bat Senpai ever again. Don't you ever do that again. How dare you? I let you into my home.
That would be so much.
I let you into my home, and this is the thanks I get. They making charcoal.
Look at these little fellas.
Look at them go.
Waddle, waddle. His laugh is adorable and thank you.
Oh, you should hear wheeze.
Oh, yeah.
Snot thought. There we go.
Oh god, I did that in training in my last job and they're like, what the fuck, are you okay?
What prompted you to do that?
I can't remember what the joke was.
Oh yeah, Nami has a new game coming out. Return to Ash.
Oh yeah.
It's about the afterlife. Oh boy, I'm ready to fucking cry.
Oh no.
Apparently, it's kind of like, you know, Ash is like it's out of her usual continuity, but it's kind of like the same vibe as a Vinegar game would have.
Oh yeah. Character kind of has a Vinegar vibe. Secret Santa.
Secret Santa Anna.
Hey. I'm indeed looking forward to Shadowlands if it was actually good.
It's coming out, and it's coming out soon. You know, it's July 10th.
Oh yes.
It's less than a month away.
Whoa, whoa.
So let me pop open Steam and just find out where, like, what is it actually going to cost? It doesn't have a price on it.
Huh.
I imagine it'd be $10.
Probably.
Yeah, Bad End Theater is about 10-ish. It's apparently like one of her longest games. Like it's almost as long as Syrup 2.
Oh wow.
So, and it's got this weird little card gameplay from the looks of it. Leave the room, wait patiently, die, I guess.
Afterlife. Whimsical ass looking window.
Did you ever notice that they never put on winter clothing? That seems reckless.
Here.
That does seem reckless. You are correct.
Oh, don't catch pneumonia.
No. This chat is making me wonder when why people started shipping Batman and Joker. Those two would be a nightmare. I think that's why they did that.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes people ship things because they would make a cute couple. Other times people ship things because it would be amusing watching that explode.
Oh yeah. I think Coffin got so popular.
Yeah. No. Those guys are 100% genuine. I stopped by the subreddit for that while I was working on the Decay script. So many people panicking at the fact that Burial won't be a happy ending for the two of them.
Oh.
Especially given the fact that when Decay launched, they added a bit to the Burial thing where it's like, this will not go down the way you think it will.
Oh, they were thinking that Burial was gonna be the good ending.
Oh man. That's funny. That is deeply funny.
My God.
That probably says more about them than the game. Yeah, it does.
Like people who like this game is like, whoa. It's like, oh, it's just fiction. It's like let's just have fun watching these people be terrible. The terrible people will probably get a terrible ending.
Dark fiction lovers with the terrible people don't get a happy ending. Okay. I am going to have to start rearranging the town. This is the thing, is that eventually once you start opening new, build 6 homestead, 3 food production, and 3 resource production, that's actually perfect, because that's exactly the impetus I needed to actually do all of this. So eventually at some point, once you start unlocking more areas, obviously, because you can't put industrious buildings next to, like, houses, if I want to use this, I need to move all these houses. So it is time to completely rearrange the town. Let's see, I got this whole area here. I can easily build an entire housing bit here, far away from any resources. That. Now, let's just organize these things. And you see, this is the advantage. How many homesteads do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 homesteads. Okay. Remember that AI generated song that everybody memed on?
Not off the top of my head.
No. Never mind then. Well, the point I was about to make was just that its lyrics were rather, its lyrics honestly just sounded like fucking Dragon Force lyrics.
Was it the one where, like, the person said, "Women are my favorite guy"?
No, that's not AI generated. That's just Goofy.
Okay, good.
It never die. Women are my favorite guy.
That song was just like an anime translated.
It's like it was trying to fit a vibe of like a particular genre. And like, it does. Like, you've never heard these lyrics, but you know that song. You know that song from something.
Fuck, yeah.
Everybody movement. Same Dragon Force. Like, Dragon Force is another one. Like, Dragon Force's lyrics, you actually look at them and it's like, they're nonsense. And everyone goes like, what the fuck is this? And then you realize, hang on. It's power metal. You know, everyone's shredding on everything. They've all got like these big, long, ridiculous electric guitar solos. The lyrics are just another thing to shred on.
Oh, yeah.
You ever actually, because here's the kicker. You read the lyrics to a Dragon Force song and you're like, what the fuck? You sing the lyrics to a Dragon Force song and you are like all the way back holding a fucking broom like it's a microphone, just going to fucking town. And here with me, together we'll be stronger. Dragon Force sound like, you know what? Dragon Force sounds like what you remember all those cartoon intros sounding like.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of the whole idea. You know, it doesn't look like it. Like it's not. It doesn't mimic what it was. It mimics what you remember it as. Kind of like Shovel Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Shovel Knight looks like how you remember old 8-bit games looking, rather than what they actually looked like.
Oh, fair. Yeah, that's a fair. That's difficult. That's difficult.
Danger and dance, clapping the hands. So stupid. I love shit like that.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in school, everyone gave me shit for like a Dragon Force. It's like all their songs sound the same. Okay, you listen to gangster rap. Tell me exactly which variation of party 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 is this one? Is this one? Good God! Look how many houses! Look how many houses I managed to cram into the range of not only the well, but the inn.
Nice.
And I'm probably going to have to remove one in order to fit the stage in the community theater in here. Do I have access to the community theater yet? The cafe, street theater. Yeah, I don't have access to it.
Ah, Sam.
Street theater. I need to reach the milestone of Big Village. Well, I'm on the way to Village.
I must become big.
Village. Big. Okay. So, we'll wait until they actually build the amenities. You know, the inn and the well. And then I'll start, like, clicking on I'll start checking the houses. And once I have enough to house everybody, I'll just once I have one, I will demolish one over there. I remember the hate on country music. Well, I mean, that was kind of justified because after fucking 2001, it just became weird patriotic bullshit.
Oh yeah. I love my truck. I love this country. I love.
There's one courtesy of the red, white, and blue that it's terrible, but like if you were to put it in like a trailer for a film or a game over footage of just American cities getting blown the fuck up, or like that bit in Independence Day where the White House explodes, and it's like that's like delicious irony. Love it. I would go ah.
That'd be great.
A game about the War of 1812 when Canada burned down the White House twice.
That would be great. Twice? I did not know that.
Remember, Canada hasn't burned down the White House twice. They've burned down the White House twice so far. The burning of Washington. Because, yeah, like, the White House has generally had multiple different looks over time. And why do you think it keeps changing? Because Canada kept burning it down.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it again. Go for a nice 3. 3's a good number.
Let's burn down Washington with Trump inside it.
That would be one.
Wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it
Be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if America burned? I say that as if I don't get paid predominantly by a U.S. company. Wouldn't it be nice if those Yanks burn?
Oh, we're pretty good on those.
Don't do that one.
Okay, got it.
God, like, fucking everybody is just so goddamn sick of those Star Spangled fuckwits.
Oh, yeah.
It is funny watching them just, like, utterly lose all support they ever had. Like, I think the fact that we are now seeing the emergence of, like, a new world order that doesn't have America at its center is, like... I didn't think we'd ever live to see that.
Yeah, me neither.
I also didn't think it would come from the Republicans just burning down the America's reputation. I kind of thought that, like, Europe and Canada and whatnot, like, the US would just do stupid shit and everybody else would just be like, whatever. Like, they just wouldn't bother. That is genuinely how I thought it was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder. I'm gonna need a lot of lumber for this, so... I can't take any more visitors, I'm full. I'm oddly at peace with the fall of the American Empire as an American. Yeah, I think though a lot of people think of the concept of the fall of the American Empire. What they think of is like America crashes and burns as a country, but like no, what actually happens is America just becomes a country on the level of like the UK or Canada. They don't become this overwhelmingly dominant empire. Like hell, the British Empire fell.
Mm-hmm.
Britain's still here.
Yeah.
The Nazis fell. Germany's still here.
Germany's still here and baking pretzels for everyone. Pretzel.
Yeah, me too.
There's this one theater that had like a pizza pretzel that like I never found anywhere else. Like it was like they actually had like American.
I would like to see America lose its special status in the UN that lets it that basically means the UN can't do anything if the US votes no on it.
Oh, that would be nice.
Special veto powers. Like, I can't think of a better demonstration of imperialism than that. Now for 20 stone for 45 fish. I will decline your request. Now, do I have the ability to actually build a fishery? I do! Oh, good. Ah, good. Marvelous. Marvelous. There we go. Let's get harvesting them logs. Logs, 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 logs.
Bob Barkskin. Yeah, I remember when he was just a...
Oh yeah, Bob Barkskin. Oh, here we go. Easy way to get the happiness up.
Nice.
Raise the happiness to 65. Well, it is now at 66. There we go. Free nobility.
Hey.
America veto, UN veto these nuts. Oh yeah, looking forward to America getting shown the parodies.
You actually got me with that last night.
Yeah. I just turned around, I was like, oh, hand me the parodies, by the way.
I'm like, parodies?
Parodies nuts.
I was stop. God, I walked that.
Such riddles can only be by the mind goblin.
Oh, no, I really like
Who is the mind goblin? Mind goblin versus mind gremlin. Ah, we silly.
We are silly.
Is there anything you're looking forward to? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of stopped watching animated shows recently.
Good question. I guess I'll be at least curious to see.
Okay. I don't think I've watched a new animated show in a very long time, which is kind of why I was just like,
Oh, yeah,
eh.
that season of Spy Family.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Movie was great.
I'll buy the mysterious magic bean. Put it right here.
to bean or feed your people. I think you made the right choice.
Magic bean or feed your people. I think you made the right choice. Oh, right. I don't have the thing to make that. Knights of Guinevere. Maybe the Spider-Man cartoon where they introduced Mary Jane. I've never really been into superhero cartoons. The superhero stuff I always watch has been live action. Knights of Guinevere, though, that does sound cool. I kind of hope they keep to the whole psychological thriller thing. I do like thrillers. But
Oh, right, the friggin' the upcoming Dana Terrace show.
yeah, that
that
show
should be
Dane the
interesting.
Terrace is making. With Glitch, I think it is.
I think you
Yep.
officially have enough coins to fill a tub. What are we waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
So what you waiting for? Tell me what you waiting for. So what you waiting for? Tell me what you waiting for. You got in the fire. What game is this? Oh, this is Fabledom. I'm just playing it. I'm just playing it in the background while we talk about other stuff. There's nothing interesting coming out about shows and movie-wise. Like, what movies are coming out that you're excited for? I have no fucking idea. I've mostly just been kind of getting into, like, just doing weird offbeat stuff that that interests nobody but me. I mean, why else did I do like a big ass video, on fucking Nami games? Like, both of those videos didn't do very well. They did pretty poorly compared to most of the other stuff I released. But you know what? Fuck it. I wanted to do it, so I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Friendship and Sinners, letter of which is on my friend's Plex. Very excited. Oh, I have a Plex server.
Oh yeah.
Build 6 more homes to... Oh, come on. Oh. Need one more. Okay, it's on the way. Okay. So what you waiting for? Tell me what you waiting for. I don't know why that song is just suddenly in my head.
Oh, because I earlier was saying, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, but I mean, that's a completely different fucking song. What is my fucking brain? I swear. Cannot relocate this object. Dickhead.
Can't move me.
No, I'm trying to move the lumber mill. Don't let the world know. Okay. So I'm gonna want to put one of you up. All right. I've got to really focus on where I'm putting the shit now. Houses are mostly done. So we'll keep the farms up here. Yeah, it's fall. Winter would be the best time to move the farms. So let's see here. I want to put a lumber camp up here. That'd actually be the best. All right. Forester here. Build. This thing here. Let's build another lumber mill right along the road here. Nothing else is going there for now. All of these things will connect to the same stockpile, which isn't great, but village isn't large enough yet to warrant having separate stockpiles for lumber and stone. Now let's put the charcoal makers back here. Boom, done. All right, we are golden. Now we're good to start expanding again. There's always there's these little gaps that I can actually like fit decorative buildings in. There's also ones you can get that basically go along the edge of a road, which are also really nice, like benches. Nice places to sit.
Always need.
Look at all those hungry.
Is this a full-on sim or is it like an RTS? Looks like goblins can attack any. Could attack, not gonna lie.
Huh?
Ouch. Is this a full-on sim or is it like an RTS? Looks like goblins could attack, not gonna lie.
There are those elements, but I've never really gotten to them. It's like at some point I kind of just stop and I restart. I start over from scratch again.
There are goblins, we haven't reached them.
I can never tell. Is it a better idea to put the granary close to the houses or close to the food storage? Oh, no fucking idea. I know it's the head of household who usually goes to pick those up, so. Three food production structures. Right. I do need more food. Okay. I have a shitload of gold, so let's just buy this territory. Start placing some fisheries. Fishery. Okay, that was weird. Go. Build. Rimroll, but I don't feel like having to deal with the 50th mental break. Oh, yeah. I found out some fun things about Rimworld by stumbling into them.
Oh, dear.
Well, I thought, okay, I'll make a colony that's basically just like one family. Like there's like all the, it's like two parents and like two kids. That was a bad call.
Oh.
I was like, because like the first time certain events popped up, I was like, wait, what are you doing? Where'd this third one come from? What have you done?
Oh, no.
That was a tactical error. Oh, no. Hey, girl, what's up? Hey, alter ego.
Hey.
When we did the one where it was like all the Digimon characters and then everybody except Tai and Kari paired up with someone, and I kept checking their relationships thing like, don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. I was just like, I need to know when I have to reload. Because like when you reload it, if you reload before something happens, it reshuffles the seed, so it won't happen a second time.
Oh.
Basically, that was just going to be my strategy going forward. If it happens, reload and reshuffle the seed, and just keep doing that. to a gun nut in that one. It was cool. I mean, let's be honest. Is that any different from her actual characterization? It's like, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
How are we gonna fight the forces of darkness? Alright, cocks a shotgun. I have an idea.
Kari, no. Kari, yes. Bonnie, no. Okay, but what if Bonnie, yes?
Oh, my name is Bunny, and today we're playing some Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate, Bonnie.
That's cool.
Alright, time to build some houses. Oh, okay. Get you going, and we will stop accepting storage on vegetables so that the thing empties out. I get the feeling maybe doing that wasn't the smartest idea, but whatever.
Beehive has.
Oh yeah, a lot of these things can have places that do homegrown. Okay. Oh, I need planks for this one.
We need plonks.
All right, everybody has their tasks. I'll worry about the planks later. I need way more lumber production. I never have enough logs. I'm always building stuff.
Need more loggage.
It's late at my place. I have to wake up early. Have fun, y'all. See ya. D&D can be very entertaining depending on your group. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's depending on your group. I showed Michaela the funniest thing from like old Just for Laughs. It was a guy singing Bohemian Rhapsody with like, what was it, 25 of the most annoying voices in
Oh yeah.
and it was a guy basically doing a shitload of impressions of popular. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just let's just turn this down to regular volume. I'm just gonna fucking show it to you.
Hooray!
I probably won't get clapped for copyright.
Here is Queen's boat.
Weird icon for system sounds.
Huh.
Bohemian Bohemian Rhapsody, performed by 25 of the most annoying voices in the music industry, such as Bob Dylan.
This is the real life. This
my
is just
God.
fantasy. Caught in a landslide. Who escaped from reality?
Neil Young.
The big thing, he doesn't just get the voice right. He gets the fucking mannerisms.
Oh yeah, so important.
Michael Bolton.
I'm just a poor boy, but I knows everything.
Corey Hart.
Easy come, easy go.
Willie Nelson.
Anywhere the wind blows, it doesn't really matter to me.
Johnny Cash.
That's uncanny.
Mama, just killed a man, baby. Put a gun against his head. Will he pull that trigger? Now he's dead.
Robertson.
Oh, mama. Well, life had just begun. That's right. Now you've gone and thrown it all away. Now you've gone and thrown it.
Neil Diamond.
Mama.
I want to see him sing Pump
Would
Up
that
Kicks.
mean to make you cry? Oh, but if I'm not back again this time tomorrow.
Aaron Neville.
There's one that comes in later and you are going to be blow your mind. It's like, you included this.
Dennis DeYoung of what was once Styx.
It's too late. My time is cold. Send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time.
Barney the Dinosaur.
Well, goodbye, buddy. I got to go. Gotta leave you on the
Yeah.
but I still love you.
Aerosmith.
Mama, where the wind blows. No, I don't want to die. Move out, move out, move out. Guitar.
Any annoying lead guitarist. Meatloaf. Crash Test Dummies.
Galileo, Figaro, Magnifico.
Oh god.
Tom Petty.
I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Sparing his life, this was just me.
I've
Beck.
Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Smell now, no, he will not let you go.
The B-52.
This real man, no, he will not let you go.
AC/DC.
Oh, I forgot about the video.
Metallica.
No, 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 no. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma
That's pretty
mia,
spot
let me
on.
go.
The Rolling Stones.
Big ass to bar, as you devil put stop for me. Oh yeah. For me, no sun, no rest.
Ozzy Osbourne.
So you think you can stop me and spit in my eye?
Julio Iglesias.
So you think you can love me and leave me to die?
Bobby McFerrin.
the fact that the backing music just shifts for everything too. Like, how long is he working on this?
Andrea Bocelli.
Just gotta get right. Just gotta get right. except me.
Yep. I am amazed Phil Collins was on this list.
Thank you very much.
This guy was in the Prince of Persia games.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
That was perfect. I know, right?
Stella. Oh boy, having so much fun.
Oh, good. I can move this one. Yeah. Oh god. Just for Laughs was something special. I don't know if they still run that thing. Genuinely, I have no fucking idea if like the Just for Laughs festival still runs. That dude worked hard to be that wonderfully goofy.
Oh, yeah.
10-second songs wanted to cover Sounds Like Teen Spirit in the style of Evanescence. That's not really as fun. See, like, what makes it fun is the fact that, like, Bohemian Rhapsody is, like, this weird classic song. I still, to this day, have not paid attention to the lyrics enough to know what it's even about.
Right.
Oh, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure I could at some point, but it's like, nah.
Well, I know, like, in terms of Nirvana, like, Kurt Cobain considered, like, you know, the instrumental, primary over the vocal.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Something about getting high and murdering someone? I don't know.
Oh, goodness. Oh, it's Heather's.
Yeah, pretty much. Where he starts doing fucking opera.
Oh, yeah.
Just for Laughs was always like a great place to just find Canadian comics.
Oh, yeah, it was great. We actually had some, Just for Laugh VHS tapes back home. They were good.
I actually met somebody who was on Just for Laughs.
Oh, nice.
Nikki Payne. She was a greeter at Walmart when I was a kid, and then she showed up on Just for Laughs. She was doing comedy.
Oh, that's cool.
It's rainy where I am. Good thing I no longer deliver pizza. Oh, yeah. Indeed. I have something of a starvation problem.
Here.
This reshuffling of my town did not go the way I hoped it would. That's all right. I'll make it out of this. Yeah, see, they're already starting to harvest from the farm. Farms are going, the granary's working. There's always a personal accomplishment when a live streamer acknowledges my chat message. Aw. I think it's about Freddie Mercury lamenting his terminal illness. Huh.
Ooh.
Like I said, I'm sure if I'd bothered to go and actually like read the lyrics out of known, but I just couldn't be arsed. I've never actually listened to that song on its own. I always hear it in other contexts.
Oh, yeah.
Like Weird Al or a fucking Mario sprite animation. No, really, that one was real. That one was real. I'm not crazy.
I remember once upon a time my brother, Lexi, argued the song itself was okay. It was like, it's just 4 genres of music just jammed into one. And people think it's a masterpiece just because it's very long.
I'm gonna be honest, I like Dragon Force's cover of Ring of Fire more than Ring of Fire.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just... it just bumps you up so much.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little too low for Dragon Force. They are gravelly. They're like throw your head back, screaming into the void.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was the first full time I've listened to Bohemian Rhapsody. The first time I was listening to Bohemian Rhapsody in full. Yeah. Ah. Any annoying lead guitarist.
Rick.
Yeah, there's even like the pause in the music board, like. What genre is Dragon Force? I believe that's the technical term is power metal.
Yes.
They also did a cover of My Heart Will Go On, and honestly, it fucking slaps.
Oh, yeah. No vegetable left behind. Enabling Farmers Union.
Unions, I swear. Oh. I think I have the ability to place. Nope, I do not. Oh, build a marketplace. Build a condominium. Alright. What else have I unlocked? Stone masonry. I can make stone bricks from rocks. Ooh, stone quarry, so I can actually put the stone thing here. Whoa, it just... Come on. Ooh, just barely makes it. As long as it doesn't intersect with the house, I'm good. That's going to take 20 planks. We're going to prioritize this. So take the new planks to that. The best thing about fish is the smell, especially in the summer. It kind of... Oh, goodness. Dragon Force Power Metal, a genre of music I greatly enjoy. Oh, yeah, their music is just fun.
Oh, yeah.
You know, sometimes their songs are actually about something rather than just what sounds fun to sing. And I always consciously knew that. I was just a little surprised to learn that Razorblade Meltdown was one of them.
Oh, shit. Huh.
Razorblade Meltdown sounds like a band comprised of emo scrapyard workers. It's actually about the closing of the Nokia factory.
Really?
Yep. I know that sounds like something, you know, that sounds like something somebody tells you, like, you made that up. Nope. It's for real.
Was it an especially, like... Was it a tragic affair? What happened?
I don't know. It's unusually specific, which is, it's unusually specific and at the same time, what?
That sounds like an Ikuhara answer.
Yeah. Like, are you fucking with us? Like, am I being fucked with?
Maybe this SCU spin-off will have Greg be into a man this time like Sugar said she was. She said he was bi apparently. I really hope that happens.
Oh, that'd be cute.
That would be cute.
Give Greg either, like, if Greg's gonna have a boyfriend, it either has to be just as much of a bear as he has, or a massive twink.
Ooh, there we go.
Like, it's either gotta be Gabriel Iglesias or Periwinkle. No middle ground.
Absolutely zero.
Ooh, here we go. He has fisherman.
Fishman.
Bonnie'd probably get really into fishing.
Oh, yes.
Unusually so. Just, like, Bonnie, how are you this into fishing? It involves a lot of sitting still.
That just is good, man.
For all the wasted time.
I would play with the horseshoe crab, be cute. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Man, now I'm sad that Madhouse is gone. The stalkers have deprived everyone of just more Bonnie.
I will have my revenge.
Bonnie deserves her revenge. It's like, what is this? It's a horseshoe crab, Bon. None of those things.
This is not one of those things.
No, look, see, it's a crab, but it's shaped like a horseshoe.
Like,
Bonnie has big Calvin energy.
Oh, absolutely.
oh, mommy, it's now 3 a.m. Do you know where I am?
Oh, God. She would do that, too. Offer 30 stone for 27 plank.
We all have something unique about us that makes us special. Look at Bonnie here. She has what we call heterochromia.
No, I don't. I like girls.
They just get called into the principal's office. What did she do this time?
My teacher is homophobic.
This
Oh,
much
that's gonna
coin
need stone
coming in.
blocks.
Surely you can spare some for your old friend. I don't want to have to finance a new dragon.
Hey, fuck off, wizard. I'm not giving you any money. Like I'm gonna give money to the world's shittiest wizard. What of the wizard? What of the wizard? Oh, don't get me started on that bitch. Alright, let's see.
I cast increased gravity.
Fucking trips someone with her staff. Goes,
Boom! You're on your floor now, because of the increased gravity.
That would work. Like, if I were a DM, I'd allow that.
nice.
Do 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 no no no. Okay, we got stable food production. Yeah, I think the Fisher's huts can keep going in like just year round, so that's good.
Bonnie was in if Bonnie was in a campaign, like they'd be met with like a mysterious assassin that took out the town's mayor, and she goes,
I'll find this murderer by running for mayor.
and it's just to lure the murderer out of hiding, but like she gets so invested in the town, she doesn't want to leave.
That's cute. Once I can get the laborers guild, once I have commoners, I can get the laborers guild up. Things are gonna be everything's gonna be coming up. CD. Donnie, that's a crustacean. I like crust on my bread. Like, Bonnie is just learning a new thing about the world, and she's always indignant about it. Because it's just like, great, now I have to shuffle around all my knowledge. I know what a horse is, I know what a shoe is, I know what a crab is. That's a horseshoe crab, Bon. This is none of those things. Bonnie's default mode is Angie.
Okay, I've had up to hear ye mentioned.
What's wrong, Bonnie?
Why is he called a hamburger if it's not ham?
You raise an excellent point, Bonnie. Actually, Bonnie, we've all been wondering that too. Oh, wait, actually, I know why. Because it's made in the town of Hamburg.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a town called Hamburg.
It's like, Bonnie sees that on the map.
Okay, I guess.
I love Bonnie so much. Once I have this, I've got the stone quarry up. Once I have this running and these are built and this is ready to go, I'm just gonna get rid of that stone quarry and convert this entire area to lumber.
Ah.
The ham in Hamburg is likely referencing hammers. Bonnie can't handle that horseshoe crabs aren't anything like what they're named and yet can handle advanced biology better than an unfortunate number of adults. Wait, where? Where does she handle advanced biology? I'm just bring a hero over for that. Pig!
Piggy.
What do pigs eat? Oh, I don't have the thing to unlock a pig yet. Produces pork from vegetable. Use vegetables in order to make pork, but of course, like, the pork itself is worth more food than the vegetables.
Ah.
The food that that requires a production chain is typically, like, higher quality. Like, bread. Yeah, here. Vegetables restore 10 hunger. Fish restores 30 hunger. And bread restores 50 hunger. Which is why it'll be worth it to invest in, like, making... Actually, this area could be used for baking bread. Something to consider come winter. Looks like everything that requires planks has them. Oh, not this one yet. Can't really think of anything off the top of my head, but you know, if you want to pick up if you want to pick up snacks and shit while you're out.
Okay.
All right. I don't know when the stream will be ending. As long as there's people watching the stream, I usually just keep it going. So if you want to step out, that's fine. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit build on that. Building goes faster. Like, I need to stop placing so many things at once. Building goes faster when I don't. Like, I only have so many laborers and stockpile workers to carry... Oh. Only have so many laborers and stockpile workers to carry things. Of course, this is a stockpile. This stockpile is going to be limited to strictly... iron... stone bricks and stone, and literally nothing else. So you get people taking the stone and putting it in here and bringing it to the stone masonries. And once I move the farms, like, here or something, then I'll just have room to just put more masonries if they're needed. Hey, I can now build towns. I am no way ready for that yet, but okay. I need a certain degree of abundance before I can commit the resources for that shit. Can never run out of haulers. Yeah. There, more laborers will make things go faster. More laborers will make things go faster, said the Soviet Union. Kinda hard to move fast in the icework camp. Okay. Let's turn that on. Realms in the beauty contest, your realm ranks at number 9, less than ideal. Well, go fuck yourself. We'll screw you too. Here we go. We go. Benches. Nice places. Now the neighborhood is nicer. Yeah, admittedly, that is the funny thing with Bonnie is like, you know, Bonnie can comprehend vaccines, no problem. I mean, that just makes, that just makes sense. But the idea that one word has two definitions? Witchcraft. There we go. Okay, now you're going to stop accepting stone and stone bricks. You only accept stone and stone bricks. Now we are going to... Confirm demolition. Now we'll employ a bunch of people here. We'll employ one person at the stone masonry. We don't have enough fablings for another one. We're out of places to put houses. We're going to have to either A, create another neighborhood district, or maybe it's time to start building those condominiums. One thing I should do is I should put down a hero's quarters. Okay, now. Move. We're gonna deselect all of you. Okay. Okay, now. Okay. Yeah. Bonnie despises there, and refuses to get... Don't get her started on 222. Oh yeah, also your, and your. good. Let's just cram it in there like on my wedding night. Han? Did you hear that? Come over here. I'm shifting like all the lumber stuff around. I was like, and I managed to fit the coal maker in here. I was like, all right, there we go. Just cram it in like on my wedding night.
Up. Over. Bear, beer, and bear. God, I love English. Oh dear, Bonnie doesn't.
No, Bonnie hates English.
This language? Oh.
Huh? Oh. That's weird. We'll have to have a hunt around for it. What languages does Bonnie like? Bonnie likes Dutch. Princess, warrior princess, harvest princess. 2 more I haven't found yet. Oh, okay. We have our hero. First things first. Go inspect the ruins. Flower rest area. Planted flowers surrounded by wooden benches. Ooh, pretty. All right, time to inspect. Time to inspect the beanstalk. Hero, start climbing. Oh. Why Dutch? I don't know. She just vibes with it, I guess. Let's put this right here. Giovanni, the merchant prince. Oh goodness, you look like Larry the Cucumber's human Sona. Sir Payne, the Dark Knight. Let's conquest commence under Twilight's veil. If Bonnie remade English, it'd probably be more chaotic yet less confusing. Yep. Like, Bonnie, why do you hate English so much? Because English mugs other languages for loose grammar and spare punctuation. There we go. Oh yeah, it would help if I got that farm going. How's the stone to bricks ratio going? Needs to be going okay. What about the wood to plank? That's okay. Ramon, the Bard Prince. Every word would follow the same concept as pineapple. Curtain? Nah, that's a window, mate. That's a window wink. Oh, man, I would be so on board for Bonnie's English. You're back soon.
Oh, I was just...
Oh.
Alright.
I was about to say, did I space out or something?
Nah, you're good.
All right.
Honey.
I love you too. Looks like it's humid out, so.
I'll be...
Well, just mean, like, you know, just keep cool.
I will.
Pretty sure Bonnie's English is just goblin. Gotta have fun on CD. Alright, see ya, Jokerman. You should really do more Bonnie comics and dub them. Would be hilarious to see.
They are, bless them. Little
The thought of doing more Bonnie shorts has occurred to us. Bonnie, do this. I don't need your charity. Look at this huge area I have to play with. All right. Time to get some bread production going. And then a bakery. There we go. What's your pet preference, Edie? I love both cats and dogs. My lifestyle is more geared towards cats. Currently have one named Smashy. Either or. I've never considered myself a cat person, but I don't hate cats. I've never had a cat, but I probably could. The weather is too real for me right now. It's freezing cold outside. Where do you live where it's freezing cold outside? Do-do-do. Workers carry 10% more multiplied with your champion's current level. Current bonus 10%. Neat. How's this going? Ooh, 0 stone and 44 stone blocks. Oh, right, I am building things that require stone at the moment. Of course I'd have 0 stone. Could be worse. Could be hot as balls outside. Oh, yeah. I would rather it be too cold than too warm. Something my father said like years ago that it kind of stuck with me. If you're too cold, you could turn up the heat or you could just put on more layers. But if it's too hot, there's only so many layers you could take off. And air conditioning is so much more expensive than heating. If only we could strip down to skellies to cool down. 8 days remaining on that giant beanstalk. Danger very high. Chance of success. Reward. Golden Goose Coop. Produces coin from grain. Oh, neat. Ooh, I can move you. Okay. Get this place going. Oh god. The fucking granary got down to fucking 0. I need more efficient food. Hell, even when I'm in the nude with a fan on, a window open, and drinking plenty of water, I'm still sweating during hot weather. Yeah, I think, like, the point where, like, you're getting desperate is when you just run a cold bath. Or even just a lukewarm bath. Golden Goose Coop. Neat. Where's my hero? Where are you? Oh, there you are. The witch has turned all your fablings into skeletons. While this effect remains, fablings' hunger is doubled. Shit, I don't have enough nobility to dispel the witch. Oh no. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Don't worry, you all got this. I believe in you. I believe. Wait a minute. Do bakeries... Oh, bakeries do increase desirability. Oh, I should have built a bakery over here. Wait, do windmills do that? No, they don't. Okay, well, you're not making anything, so I can move you. Here we go. Ah-ha-ha. Look, I ain't got any room for y'all. I guess I could build these houses. Oh, good, everyone's flesh has come back. Oh yeah, I guess local shops and stuff being nearby would increase desirability. Yeah, bakeries look nice, of course they do. Need to put more stuff in these corners then. What else have I unlocked? Not. Maybe it's time. Okay, you guys want highly desirable areas. I guess maybe... That's the problem with placing this particular area. They don't want to live out near the sticks. All right, let's just go. Pick a location, and you don't want to live near the stone quarries either. That'll do it. Let's see. Of course, I'll get you your bread. Oh, there we go. Yes, welcome to visitors. And sewer drain. And another sewer drain. We are. Okay. Build. As you can see, that takes a great number of resources. Hair out the marrow now and then. It's just gotta hair out the marrow now and then. No! Oh my god. Alright, well, if you guys had any other questions about, like, stuff that I've been working on or stuff I might be working on, I'm okay with you asking me if I've seen stuff. I know I'm normally not, but today's different. With McKay around, I'm in a much better mood. Golden Goose Coop? Oh, wait. Ooh. Just barely makes it. Alright, we'll just place that for now. That one would work too. You're full up on logs. What about the stockpile? Oh, the stockpile. Oh, the stockpile's full too. Oh, shit. Did you ever see Moana 2? I did not. For the 20 characters video, would you create end cards for them? End cards? I'm not sure. I haven't even thought of 20 characters yet. I've had to really sit down and think about that. It's mostly just been bantering around in my brain for a little bit. Oh, there we go. No available fablings. I'll need to get some commoners in here. Which I'll need to wait for these to get built first. As you can see, getting a new kind of district is kind of an achievement. Alright, let's look at the granary. We've got bread being made, and we've kinda got the, a surplus of... Oh, no. And we're kind of getting something close to a surplus of wheat and flour. We might. I'll have to keep an eye on that. See if we... Okay. Oh, when we have the wheat, they really go for it. So, let's put a second mill in here and see how that works. Bill, I'm already placing too many, Would you still classify T-Cole as just edgy shock value or an actual attempt at showcasing and exploring all that with the, with edgy face paint? I find there's a big difference between what it is, what it's trying to be, and what it could be. And, like, all of those have very different answers. There we go. Neighborhoods are starting to be built. Have you seen Digital Circus and/or Murder Drones? I've seen Digital Circus, or at least I saw the pilot. I don't know if there's more of it. If there is, I haven't seen it. I get it if they're not your thing. I'm just hyperfixated on talking about them constantly. Lol. Yeah. I've seen Digital Circus. I never felt compelled to make a video on it. It was fine. Have you watched Frieren? I watched the first episode of Frieren. I thought that was neat, and I never went back. Sorry, I had other stuff to do. I'm losing all my nobility. Have you played a game called Rise of Nations? I have not. I've heard of it, though. Might I ask, what are your opinions on almonds? The nut? Love them. They're great. There are a couple more episodes of Digital Circus out. Yeah, I didn't really feel all that inclined to go back to it. Honestly, it was all right, and now I'm done with it. Ugh. There. Yeah, there. Ooh. Stone Giant? Let's buy that area. And then send the hero to go into... Oh, right, I forgot. I need to go send the hero to interact with Bob Barkskin. Hey, Bob! I could chop down Bob Barkskin for an essence of regeneration, or I could befriend him. Trees affected by a forester need 6 days less to grow. I will of course choose to befriend Bob Barkskin. Now it's time for my hero to go and interact with the stone giant. Hello, Mr. Giant. Oh, wait, what's this?
Oh no, I can't stand the fun with the flute.
Will roam your realm playing his special tree song on his flute. Ask the fawn to play for the trees, play for the stones. Wood is gathered 10% faster, stone is gathered 20% faster, stone is gathered 10% slower, stone is gathered 20% faster, wood is gathered 10% slower. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that. I don't. The way he's fucking dancing. Oh, he's doing the fucking blood elf dance. Come say hi to Mr. Rock. I'll return later. Gonna need to start getting that nobility. Looks like everyone's doing fine on the coal front. Do have more, I am starting to get more wood than I know what to do with, so... Move, you big fat oaf. Gotta go have fun. See ya, UFO man. Don't stop. Get it, get it. He's having a good time. Really enjoying the directional shift in your work from just animation to also including video game content, by the way. Yeah. But I mean, like, at the same time, I'm mostly just doing games that are, like, oddball games that, otherwise wouldn't get covered. Like, do you... I think there's, like, one other video on Nami's games. Just one. And it's not a... It's more of, like... I think it's someone's live stream VOD. So I'm the only one who's doing it, I'm the only one who's, done, like, a real video on those. Have you seen the Gaslight District? It got a pile too long ago. I really like the main character and her weird family. The Gaslight District. I might just turn into somebody who just reviews indie shit, honestly. Oh, this is done by Glitch. Okay. When did that pilot come out? Oh, April 2025. Okay, yeah, I'll give that a look. Did Warcraft improve, or is it just the same old stuff? It didn't really improve. I just like raiding. I go in, I raid, and I'm not even paying attention to the story. I have no unemployed fablings. Oh, I have a ton of unemployed fablings. Ooh, a hospital. Okay, the Gaslight District. That sounds like it'd be interesting. Trees affected by a forester need 10 more days to grow. Fuck! Let's wait until all my construction's done before I start adding any more crap. And I am still not producing enough food. Alright, does everything that needs planks have planks? It does not. I wonder if season 2 of Darth Vader's wife is out. That was funny. Raise happiness to 80. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? I can only place so many benches. Ooh, musical garden. Oh, that's pretty fucking big. Bell tower. Ooh. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, that'd do it. Oh, that needs fucking... That needs iron. Flower Queen. Aiden's Fountain. Just a simple little gazebo. Figure something out. Tell everyone to exercise and meditate. Yeah, that'll do it. So none of these are archways into the central... Okay. And now we have commoners. And space for more commoners. This is going better than normal it is. Oh, I haven't done the day of the day in a while. And McKay's back. I have 13 unemployed. How are we doing on the whole? Oh. Let's get another bakery in there. So, what'd you end up getting?
I got the gas tank.
Hmm.
I popped.
Oh, you're dizzy? Alright. Okay.
If it was
Yep. Kind of say I'm building in a square.
all good.
Okay, so farms don't really disagree with the commoner areas, so I could probably put some more farmland. Actually, yeah, more food production along here, that'd be great. Wait, are there even any fish here? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh well. Farmland along here would be good, though. First things first. Prismatic liquid. Is she, you know, a prismatic liquid? God, I miss the Fail House so much. Would you guys like to see the Fail House? Most of its episodes are lost because of the loss of Blick TV, but there's a few that were uploaded to YouTube. I don't know if anyone here remembers Loading Ready Run. I think it's still active, actually.
Coming to you live from Fail Acres, a planned failmunity, it's the Fail House.
So it's this long-standing thing that I'm afraid of bears because I have a totally legitimate fear of being mauled alive by one of the most powerful predators on the planet. But I've had a bear-related breakthrough. Now I walk among them. We're so cool that they even made me a bear birthday present.
See? They love me now. They're giving me cake.
The benefit is, now I can walk amongst the woods, free from the fear of having my kneecaps brutally ripped off by a rampaging grizzly. And I got this sweet hat. I think it brings out my eyes.
Somehow when I do it, it seems less cute and more Russian.
Less Russian, more furry.
Well, I shan't be wearing that again, shall I? Okay, funny story. Dateline, Istanbul, not Constantinople for the last time, Steve. I swear. Where 9 women passed the auditions to participate in a Big Brother-style reality show, but when they showed up at the house in question where they were going to be spending the next 2 weeks, were instead held captive for 2 months until military police broke in during a raid.
The women were actually being filmed for sick voyeurs to watch over the internet, which I don't really see as that different from being on Big Brother.
The difference is on Big Brother you actually can get paid and win money, whereas the contract for this show stated that if you left early or had contact with your family, you'd be fined $50,000. That's if they let you leave or had contact with your family, which they didn't. This all sounds very mean-spirited, but it's nothing compared to American reality TV, where what they would do is they would take all the women away, and the women would be in on it, and then the reality crew would film all of the families who think that their wives and daughters have now vanished. And then everyone's sad and crying, and then, oh, it's a surprise, I've just been in this room for 2 months. Hey, now we get $300 a day, because that's the reality TV going rate.
Wait. Did you say $300 a day? For $300 a day, somebody could put me in a closet for 2 months? No problem. For $300 a day, somebody can film me pooping in that closet for 2 months.
And if you also broadcast on the internet, people would. And also in Istanbul, which apparently is Japan this week, a woman who is charged with cutting off her former lover's penis is going to have to wait for her sentencing until they determine whether his reattached penis fully functions or not, whether it's assault or permanently disabling someone.
Apparently surgeons worked for 11 hours to reattach the guy's organ. 11 hours. I mean, I didn't think penises were that complicated. It's just like stitching around the outside, right? Like, no big deal, right, Graham?
Yeah, no big deal. Penises, real simple. Nothing to it. Mine detaches. With magnets. Like that port on the new Apple laptops. In case someone trips over it, it'll just pop right off.
Maybe it took 11 hours because they were installing one of your magnetic release mechanisms.
I'm sure that's what it was. They won't know for 6 months whether or not he's regained full sexual function. Worst 6 months ever. News from the only state that's high in the middle and round on both ends. A cat in Ohio was presumed dead. But was found alive 26 days later.
Yay!
The cat was presumed lost after fire destroyed the building in which her owner lived, but nearly a month later, when fire crews went in to demolish the remains of the building, they found her under the debris. Lost a lot of weight, but still doing just fine. On the internet, attention whores act out and post pictures of themselves. In Madeira Beach, Florida, one gentleman decided to pretend he was drowning over and over again.
On the internet, an attention whore usually throws insults. IRL, apparently, you throw jellyfish. 'Cause that's a thing, right?
The 41-year-old man who was throwing jellyfish at teenagers was arrested for mild intoxication in public and carrying a concealed weapon, which I'd really hoped was one of the jellyfish, but was actually just a pocket knife in his shorts.
No, officer. I ain't got nothing in my pants. What's this? A jellyfish? Nope. For those of you playing at home, is the sound a jellyfish makes that sort of goes around in your pants and is like touching your penis. It's kind of grossed out, and then is the sound it makes when you sort of lift up your leg and it falls out of the leg of your shorts and splats on the beach and goes.
See, it's for situations like that.
Hey, jellyfish
the
move.
detachable penis comes in handy. Oh, look, a jellyfish is coming at me. What you gonna do now? Jump. Jump for it. Jump for my dong. Doctors in Australia were recently a little dismayed by the solution put forward by health officials to combat fatigue and tiredness on the job. That solution? Have some coffee, guys.
The doctors were advised to drink at least 6 cups of coffee a day if they were feeling fatigued in the course of their regular duties. In another breaking news story, the Australian government has commissioned me to do a study, and I have suggested that if they're still feeling a little peaked, try some fucking Red Bull. Diet, sugar-free Red Bull. For doctors with diabetes, of course.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'm here to talk to you about diabetes.
What, you mean diabetes?
Australia, being that close to Japan, could just import some coffee, boss.
This fail house has been brought to you by Suntory Coffee Boss. It's Coffee Bossu.
I can't describe how much I wish we were being sponsored by Coffee Boss. I'd be much more awake right now. And now, the word of the day. Noisome.
So Rhoda and I got tickets to the Yankees game out at the stadium in the Bronx. It was noisome.
The young lass cut a noisome figure across the dance floor. She wore her 12-inch clogs. I don't know why this is weird accent hour, but it is now. Accents. It's what's for dinner.
Are you sure it's not Suntory Coffee Boss that's for dinner?
No. Today's pick of the day comes to us from Dave.
Silly shit like this was all over the internet in the late 2000s.
LoadingReadyRun.com. Dave sent us this one of a sign outside of Best Western in Panama City, Florida. Come in and ask about our packages.
Knock, knock. Excuse me. May I ask about your packages?
Why, mine detaches magnetically. Observe.
Oh my!
Now it's time for the day of the day. A lot of you guys like asking me where I get these from. I'm not going to tell you, because if I do, I won't have material. Today, September 10th, is Swap Ideas Day.
Hello! Why, I have an idea. How about a penis that detaches with magnets?
Well, I have an idea. How about you shut the hell up? And so, from Fail Acres, the planned Failmunity, this has been Graham.
And Kathleen.
And the strange feeling I'm being watched.
Saying,
fail you later. No, my secret identity.
It's just, like, Fail House was always really low-key. Just goofy shit. It's like, alright, here's some funny stuff in the news. Here's a funny word. Here's a funny picture. And here's a funny holiday.
The old internet, it really was. It was a simpler time. A better time.
So many genres of YouTube video just smothered out by drama YouTube. YouTube didn't even need to do in-shitification. The users are already doing it. The guy's dry delivery makes it work. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, like, here's the kicker. If Fail House was more popular, because... was posted 15 years ago, 45k views, you know, for everything Loading Ready Run does, like, for everything Loading Ready Run does, they would just have, like, stupid shit like this. Just all over the place. And it just worked because everybody loved Loading Ready Run. And you know, what was the thing? It's the kind of thing that you can already see someone pointing to and saying, "This is the death of media literacy." Like if Fail House hadn't gone away on its own, or been replaced by Fiend Dump on The Escapist, someone would be turning it into the new CinemaSins. The not Psy vampires. What? What the fuck are you saying? There's only 8 episodes of this thing that's on, actually on YouTube.
Coming to you from a franchise of Failbucks, it's a
The rest were on Blip and hosted on the Loading Ready Run website, but because Blip's gone, so is the rest of them. What the hell is that guy trying to say?
Those are in.
The doll he has? Yeah. And? Huh. Oh, for fuck's sake. This isn't TikTok. You can say words normally here.
Venti Mocha with an extra pump of Failhouse. Boom! 2 for 2. Don't get used to it though, I can't make promises. It's just me again this week, cause deal with it. I was actually gonna get Alex to be in it, but he went out, and I don't know when he's gonna be back, and we're losing light, and... Actually, I stand by my previous statement. Deal with it. Here's a funny story, though I suppose that depends on your definition of funny. Some might call it gross. The Westminster Council in London has confiscated a bunch of ice cream from an ice creamist because it contained breast milk. Human breast milk. Breast milk ice cream is people's breast milk in ice cream form. Wait, that doesn't actually seem that weird. Okay, it does seem a little weird. Now, the ice creamist did say that it underwent scrupulous testing, the same as blood and sperm in donation banks, to make sure that everything was A-OK and virus-free. Number 1 tip, don't mention blood and sperm in your defense. Then you get to the part of his defense where he mentions that all the breast milk came from women who answered an ad to donate it. No, I am not okay with that. I'll stick to cow, thanks, because that's better somehow. A 58-year-old woman in New York is suing because she slipped on a banana peel and fell, quote, on her backside. I'm sorry, that's awesome. You are officially the living embodiment of slapstick. And she's trying to throw around all these words to make the story less funny, like herniated disc and deep tissue damage, and... okay, maybe it's not as funny when it's not happening to Buster Keaton. I'm just saying my first response would be, did anyone get that on film? The day of the day on this day of days, March 2nd, is Old Stuff Day. Truly, the worst kind of Oreo. Which obviously means it's time for the word of the day. Wunderkind. Or possibly Wonderkind if you can't pronounce it. Most common household Wunderkinds have a series of slots such that you can connect them together in a stack and they'll maintain fairly good structural integrity. I had a lot of fun doing the small town paper last week, so we're going to do it again, which is why I did that title just now. This week's paper is the Pinson News and Jefferson Countain from Pinson, Alabama. The front page, which has 1, 2, 3 different headline fonts, focuses on a story where a town councilman doesn't want to pay for the concept drawing of a proposed walking trail because they don't know what it will look like yet. That's what concept drawings are for. Further down, it recommends to visit the zoo for a staycation day with more on page 5. And on page 5, just across from a terrifying-looking chicken salad cake, is the rest of that story. 3 pictures of the zoo staycation day. Unnecessary quotation marks. And finally, on page 6, do you find extra space lingering beside ads in your paper? Fill it with text, even if the text can't fit. So, thank you, Pinson News. I'm sorry you had to be this week's small town paper. The pick of the day comes to us from James, taken on a holiday in Dublin, Ireland. And really, only in Ireland. Really, Dublin? Are your ambulances that hard up for cash that they need sponsorship? And do you really want to remind most of your passengers the reason they're there? I'm just making sweeping generalizations here. Well, I'd say you've more than dealt with it. So I've been your barista Graham reporting live from a fail box where you specifically ordered it with no whipped cream. And this has been the Fail House. See you guys next time. Deal with it. Coming to you live from the YYJ.
Oh my god. I miss old YouTube. Everything is just AI slop and drama slop now. Ugh.